Alright, hello my lords and ladies, Joe here, and once again, I'd like to welcome you to a Lalafell's journey to take over the world or die trying. 10,000k, 10,000 subscriber special hardcore Lalafell run. I woke up pretty early yesterday and I have not recovered from it because I did watch the live letter, which was, I like to talk about it a little bit before we begin. Just go over what it kind of means for like a lower level player. Yeah, sorry, I'm a little out of it today. I have not recovered from that early wake up I did yesterday because, I wanted to check it out. So let's go ahead and go to the special site and just talk about a few things before I kind of get into the MSQ again. Actually, before I get into the Gamba. Then the MSQ. So I'm not going to really talk about the main scenario quest because I don't know anything really about it. Besides that, everyone hates Wook Lamont, and there she is. There's the Wook. Everyone hates Wook Lamont, and they can't wait for this story to end. At least that's my perspective of it. It'll be interesting. It'll be kind of like Stormblood. People always were going into Stormblood. Everyone told me how terrible Stormblood is, and while it's not the best, I think the fact that everyone kept telling me how bad it was made it better for me, because I was expecting the worst, and it was like, that wasn't too bad. There were some moments where I didn't like things, but wasn't incredibly bad. I wonder if Dawn Trail will be the same way, but these people said, oh, you think Stormblood is bad? No, this is real bad, but we'll see. So we're going to the Echoes of Vana'diel. I did play Final Fantasy XI for a little bit. So I kind of recognized some things. This guy is from the first expansion that was included with the release of the North American version. I don't know his name. It was too hard for me to progress in Final Fantasy XI to really get the story done. But I do recognize him. It's funny that this hairstyle, I always thought this like weird bangs he has in the front, I thought that was part of his skin. I did not think, because of Final Fantasy XI's kind of lower resolution, I didn't think that was hair. I thought it was like a weird like alien birthmark that like had ripples on his forehead, but apparently it's just his hair. It'd be nice if we get that hairstyle. Don't hold your breath. And yeah, what's really weird about this alliance raid is that they started in Juneau and oops. Oh, of course they'll make it work. Let's just put that up. They started in Juneau, which is basically the hub city. It would kind of be like, there's no real comparison. It would be like Mordona if Mordona had Limsa Lominsa's population in it. Like, that was where everybody went and everybody hanged out. And this was one of the starting cities, and they were far less popular, and that was Sandoria. And I've said this in previous stream, but Sandoria is basically like Forest Ishgard. It's where the Elvon are from, which are the Elazin from Final Fantasy XI. They have religious ties. There's a church. They have temple knights, and they have the royal guard. So it's kind of like they had like kind of a king, I believe, and a church, rather than the church being the leader of the state. But it's very similar, and you can see by the architecture, very medieval, castle inspired, much like Ishgard is. And it's a starting city. And it would have been I don't know. I haven't done the Alliance raid, so I can't really comment too much, but it just feels weird that we go from Juneau to Ishgard. It feels almost like a regression. It would have been cool if you started in Sandoria, or I would have preferred Bastok, because that's basically Ul'dah, Final Fantasy XI Ul'dah, where the humans, or Humes, and the Galka, which are the Rogadin of Final Fantasy XI, were based. It was a desert town. That's where I started out. It's my favorite of the three. But yeah, start in a starting city and then go to Juneau, rather than start in Juneau and then go to a starting city. I don't know. It just feels weird. Maybe it works. I'll see when I get there. Who knows how long from now. And this was north of Juneau, and you could see this in the background. It's been so long and I don't really remember, but this was basically I don't remember the names I'm trying to say, but you could see this structure here, and this was a Final Fantasy XI version of a dungeon. And the thing about Final Fantasy XI dungeons was that they were kind of still in the open world. You never zoned in to a dungeon. You would just walk into it and you would be there. And what made it a dungeon is just the placement of, there were like a higher density of stronger monsters than those that were around it. And I've been there like a couple times. It's funny, like you go in and you kind of use it as a leveling experience, just like the overworld. So you kind of found a safe little nook and you would pull monsters, and there would be no real incentive to go any further if you just wanted experience. So I've been in there, didn't go very far. The farther you went in, the more dangerous the monsters got. So you would just kind of stay like the first level, like next to a stairwell, pull monsters, I think there were ghosts, and wail on them, and then when you got enough experience, leave. And I don't really know this. I know that there's been airship fights, but these monsters are completely, they're alien to me. If you're a Final Fantasy XI aficionado, let me know. But I do recognize these. I'm kind of disappointed, to be honest. There's some interesting gear in Final Fantasy XI that hasn't been transported to 14. And what the theme of this is NPCs. These are NPC gear. Right here, you have Shantoto. There was a Galka Death Knight that wore this. I think it's the dark scale harness, and this headpiece was unique to him. Obviously, this is Prisha, and I believe there was a Mithra that wore this red version of this gear. I think these, the white version, both of the Shuntoto robes and this kind of dancer-esque gear is just a recolor. This was actually like a linen robe. It was actually higher level than this. The problem is this is just your basic bitch gear from Final Fantasy XI. Shuntoto just wore like regular clothes that anyone could get, and they were pretty low level. It was just low level caster gear. So, and I don't know. I mean, it's like, it's all right, I guess. I just really want the Actons to come in. The Actons were like, let me see if I can look it up real quick. Final Fantasy 11. God, it's been so long I don't remember how to spell it. Maybe Acton. Armor. Wait, do Hunters set or War set? That was the better one. War set. I do not see it in these images. But I could show you kind of a less cooler version, the Gabson. I remember those for sure, Gabson. Maybe not. Final Fantasy Wiki. Yeah, did they have a picture of it? No. Okay, anyway, there's some better gear that I would like. The Shade set, like the War set, maybe in like some of the Far Eastern, like the gis that they had. I don't know. This feel, especially with the, I get it. It's Shantoto. You get like the ribbons that she had in her hair for ponytails, and this is like the dark scale harness. It's kind of cool. Prish's is probably the best because it's unique and this, but I don't know. It just, if you're a Final Fantasy 11 fan and you play 14, I don't know. Do you like this? Do you like the fact that you're getting these like linen robes? It just feels kind of like a missed opportunity. Again, it feels like we're going backwards. You get the Archangel gear, which is something Final Fantasy 11 fans like really wanted for a long time, never got. And now we get kind of NPC gear that's a little less inspired. So, I don't know, it just feels like they should have started with this and moved forward. Could have had Juno with the Rise of Zillar, because this guy was actually the kind of ruler of Juno. So it would have been better to start there. I think they didn't plan this out too well. Anyway, the Mozo Terminal, again, I don't really know. I think I want to look at this really quick. So you see these guys, I believe this is the PvP warrior axes that they have, but look at that cool hood, like Executioner's hood. When are we getting this? When are we getting this set? Why isn't this a set? Why don't we have this that looks perfectly like you could adapt it onto a character model? But speaking of sets, here's the big controversy. And you guys hear about this? About how everyone got upset over what I'm guessing is the tanking and maiming armor because of these conquistador helmets. If you're offended by that, I'm gonna try to be as nice as possible. Just line up. It's not a big deal. I think it's just a bunch of pot stirrers that are just, or that perpetually offended. Like, you seriously, over a helmet? Get over it. Nobody in your lifetime, and in your anyone you know's lifetime, was ever persecuted by somebody wearing this helmet. It's just, yeah, I'm just briefly, hey Rochelle, I'm just briefly going over kind of my opinions. I saw the live letter yesterday, and I'm just going over briefly what my thoughts. I don't really have too much to say about it, so it's going to be real kind of quick. Just since I played Final Fantasy 11, I just went over like my opinion of the progression of the Alliance raid, even though I haven't played it yet, so I don't really know. Yeah, Theo, I actually think that like I'm guessing this is the magical DPS robe. I really like that robe. It reminds me a lot of the, like, what was it, Gear Albania, like the Alamegan gown, but better, and kind of like this. You see up here a like blindfolded hood. I think there's possibilities for it. Red mages are going to be so sad that they're not getting this, though. So he's like, ooh, I like this. This looks really good for my red mage. I'm like, you're not getting that. I'm guessing this is the either. If I had to, gun to my head, if I had to think about what this is, it's probably the aiming. So maybe if you want to be like a musketeer, you could roleplay as the Limsalominson Musketeer Guild. The Musket and Musketeer. That's my guess. I'm guessing like striking, scouting, aiming, casting, healing, tanking, maiming. That's my guess, but we'll find out. So sorry, red mages, you're not going to get your cool little hat that you probably want for your glams. And Wreath of Snakes. I thought that was a fine trial. Have fun and Unreal. Looks like we're getting effects for the newest relics. Hope they're good. That's all I can say about that. Yeah, the Pilgrim's Traverse. The environments look surprisingly good. Better than I thought. when I saw this, I was like, I'm not looking, again, I haven't played Shadowbringer, so I don't really know too much about the lore of what's going on here. But I was like, an outside thing, it looked really bright, but this looks pretty sweet. I was pleasantly surprised by the environments. And the prizes look okay. Nothing too special so far. Not like Eureka Orthros. Like that tiger mount, I really want that. But they're not too bad. I mean, look at that environment. Look at the spider webs. I hope they add this candelabra to the housing items. I know there's like the mechanic about it's a gamble. Maybe get something good, maybe get something bad. Kind of like treasure chests with mimics. As you know, as you may or may not know, I should say, I recently broke new ground in Palace of the Dead. I beat floor 180, which apparently is the hardest floor for tanks. I'm going as Dark Knight. I've been using the Moogle treasure trove as an excuse not to progress it. I've been spending too much time gathering tomes, doing some research on it. But yeah, I am into deep dungeons. So we'll have to see what the title is. And it's really interesting what they're doing and trying to make it more accessible. Which, man, House of the Dead could use with some accessibility. I'm not so sure about Heaven on High, but boy, we'll see. The whole like super boss idea where you have to gather materials to make a boss into a super boss is an interesting idea. We'll see if it's relevant. I'm a little nervous about the fact that you have to gather so many things in order to make it into its hardest form, and whether or not like that might be a gatekeep a little too much. But for like people like me who like to do really hard content, and yeah, I hear that you get a title for defeating the super boss at its maximum strength, so that's always fun to have, you know, have those rare titles. This I want blue mages to have this candy cane. And I know that they're adding this outfit as a reward for the deep dungeon. But again, I know this is more have to do with Shadowbringer, and so I don't really know. They didn't really show much about Cosmo Exploration. I have real opinion on it. But before we head into the game, I want to say I am so happy that they are making Phoenix Downs actually useful. Because in Final Fantasy, the most iconic item in the series is the Phoenix Down. And it always felt kind of bad that you got Phoenix Downs through doing deep dungeon only, and you couldn't stack them. There's only one. And it just felt like the use, you know, it was like, well, if there's only one, I'm going to throw it out, especially if you're a trial player. You like have limited inventory space. But now that you can have 99 of them, it's going to make Eureka very different. Not extremely different, but it'll be nice that people won't have to go into town to change into a healer to then go out and res somebody. If you just see somebody on the ground, throw them a Phoenix Down. I think that's cool. I think it's neat. It's going to make Blue Mage content a lot better too. Better, quote unquote, easier. Because if you don't know, Blue Mages, their resurrection is basically how Phoenix Down is now. You can only use it one time for like 6 minutes. I don't even know. It's like Angel, I forget what it's called. But Blue Mages, it's kind of like if you go down as a Blue Mage, reviving is a very scarce resource. So basically now Blue Mages will have two reses, which is nice. So yeah, okay. That's my thoughts on 7.3. There's a lot that they don't show you on the special site. I'll be, of course, looking for lower level stuff as soon as the patch drops. So if you're wondering like what lower level stuff is added to the game, which they almost always do, either through golden saucer prizes or like Johannes achievement prizes, sometimes even at the specialty vendors in the city states, I'll be there, so look forward to that. And before we get into Oh, Theo, sorry, I didn't see it. You like the Conquistador helmet? Yeah, I mean, it's personally, on a personal level, I don't really care for it, but, you know, it's like, yeah, the fact that it looks so different from what we have, like, we have maybe, like, the level 61 dungeon Ishgardian helmet, which has a face mask and that plume in the back, but now that we have, like, kind of a better, higher plume, and it's more fantasy based. I mean, it's historical, but it feels more fantasy based. And in this expansion, especially with the new PvP rewards. Oh my god, what am I missing? What am I missing? It's good, like, it's good to get some of that stuff. Come on, come on, come on. Made it. Ooh. Like yeah, I saw the new PvP gear, and my only thoughts about it is like, boy, if you got that streetwear, like, box shop stuff, I feel bad for you. Oh my god. First, well, it is what it is. Like, there's a bunch of, like, I was considering getting that streetwear gear from the mod shop because I really like knit caps. I was thinking, oh, maybe I'll get a knit cap for my Miqo'te. But then the new raid tier came out and they have knit caps for healer and caster. I was like, okay, that's cool. And it looks like the new PvP gear, you're getting a knit cap as well. So I'm like, if you ever want to buy gear from the cash shop, I highly recommend waiting a few patch cycles to see if something similar gets released in game, because it seems to happen more often than not. Also with like the Alizé and Yasel gear, that stuff is already in the game, kind of. It's a little less unique. But yeah, do some research and kind of like wait it out, feel it out for a second before you should always wait for a sale anyway. So wait for a sale to come, and if something hasn't added into the game, then go ahead and buy it. All right. Oh. Before we continue that, I better sign up for the card game. Let's see, what rules do we have today? Plus and swap. Interesting. Alright. Let's get our Gamba before we get on with our rescue mission of Minfillia and the gang. No. 36. Rigged. Rigged, I say. Huh? God damn it. This is tough. Do I try to go for third place or second? I mean, that's true, Theo. Like, but at the same time, it's like, yeah, Conquistadors, not the greatest people. I'm not going to defend Conquistadors, but who are they conquistadoring? The Aztecs? Man, were those guys like, those guys were really bad. I missed fourth. Was this fourth place? Yeah, I missed fourth. Whoops. But again, I don't really want to get into it. It's like, guys, just disassociate. This is a fantasy game with real life stuff. That's fine. It's fine. It's like, and this happens like all the time. It's so exhausting. If there's anything like culturally inspired that they put like that, like it's happened in the past with the Mog Shop. People just pitch a fit. And it's just so, I just feel like that meme, it's like, it's all so tiring. It's just like, guys, can we line up about a fantasy game glamour? It's just a game, guys. Anyway, I realize, of course, the gold saucer has reminded me that my music has not been turned back on. There we go. Oh, wait. I am not putting... I did not close my splash screen. Oops. Sorry, guys. Again, I'm tired. I watched that live letter. I woke up really early for it, and I'm still deprived on sleep, even a day later, so... Whoopsie. For those that didn't see, well, you didn't miss much. I got blown out by typhoon, and anyway the wind blows immediately, and as you can see by these little values here, nothing really fun from the mini catpot. Oh boy, I'm a mess. Yeah, thanks, Theo. I wish I saw your message earlier. Yeah. Hey, you didn't miss much. You didn't miss much. Sometimes I forget that what I'm seeing is not necessarily what the stream is seeing. Let me look here. Let me get, yeah, the checkbox cover is on. Good, good. Okay. Let's see, what's a Lalafell theme? Well, definitely the dwarf. I don't know, that looks like a little person. I'll do that. And, what do they recommend for the bottom? What is this guy? Diablo. Yeah. Lalafell are diabolic. What's this? Okay, we'll do that. Oh, very nice, Rochelle. I hope you enjoy. Distance World Orchestral concert. Man, I haven't gone to a concert in such a long time. Oh, he took my 1 star. Haha, sucker. I'm going to... well, might as well start out a little strong. Son of a gun. Well, that's a pretty good card to take over. Do I have one apart? No. This is risky, but I'm gonna do it. Let's see, we got... seven apart, nothing really. Just put that there. Yay. You go to orchestra more than pop concerts? I don't blame you. I used to go to rock concerts back in the day. What do I got a spider on my microphone. Can't have that. Sorry, 1 second. Technical difficulties. Hey. Uh-oh. It's like I lost sight of the spider. Come on, spider, get off of there. I'm not gonna hurt you. I just can't have you crawling on it. Get off. Come on, get off. Ah, jeez, I'm trying to get this spiders on my mic. It's a tiny little spider. Come on, there we go. Have fun some. There we go. Sweet. Oh, he took my 5 star. Never mind. Oh no, I didn't. I have my 5 here. Okay, well, I'll put... Start out there. Oh, as I was saying before, I was distracted by the spider. I used to go to rock concerts, and after a while, like after a few, I just kind of stopped liking it. Put this here. Like you go and you get your eardrums kind of blown out, and the traffic is terrible, and it's kind of expensive. I just lost the thrill of it. Let's see, wait, one apart, nope. Two apart. Nope. We'll put this here. I'm gonna try it. But yeah, enjoy the orchestra. Enjoy Soken's work. Soken does a lot of rock and pop, but he's so versatile. And that's what I like about this game, is the wide range in genres. But at the same time, I hope that we can get back to some like classic Final Fantasy style music, which probably isn't the right one for this expansion, considering everything is so futuristic with like Section 9 and everything. Uh-oh. he took my 5-star and gave me a 2. Uh-oh. Well, at least he's decided to waste it. Three apart. Same, 2. Okay. Okay, same. 3 apart, 1, 3 apart, wrong direction. I can't, I gotta put this here just to clog it. I beat me, damn. Oh well, I was doing this. You do it mostly for the challenge log. Going back to the music, don't get me wrong, I like the diversity. I have a very diverse taste in music. But sometimes you just want that classic Final Fantasy sound. I feel like the game's getting a little bit far away from it. Alright. Get a new minion out. Just gonna do a quick minigame, quick challenge log completion while I wait for the second gate. Not doing that. Yeah. Okay. I swear, you know, I am spamming that button, but it doesn't always work. Speeds are so different. That might be to my advantage here. That worked out pretty well. Okay. Probably between there. Okay, we're not going to just too risky. Better to let it come back. From small things. Completed. Why are you showing me the same board every time? There we go. This game is harder to do on stream, I swear. It's slightly more delayed. The frames are a little bit jittery. Okay, okay. Swear, you can spam the button all you want. Won't come out immediately. Unless you don't want it to, and then it will. Okay. Yeah. Had a feeling I got it that time. Okay. I think it's a little bit lower than where I went. But a little bit higher than that. I think it's between those two. Oh, couldn't get it. 2 seconds. Whew. No, thank you. Size doesn't matter. Almost completed. All right. Yeah, it's like, I haven't missed the gate, have I? Okay, probably at the very end, right there. Yep. Got it. Nice. Nice. Going for the 625. Let's do it. Okay. Okay, I can't mess this up. I messed it up! How embarrassing. Yeah, we're just gonna go green. I don't care, green. We're just, all you have to do is win. And I'm just gonna quit immediately after this, just to get the challenge out. I don't want to spend too much time on it. Alright, oh. There we go. Size doesn't matter. Completed. Alright. Event square? It's probably not here. Nope. Leap of faith. Oh god. Oh god. Is it Sylphlands? Please not Sylphlands. It's gonna be Sylphlands. Usually 40 on the hour. That's a Sylphland gate. Alright. It's Sylphlands. Huzzah and hooray. Do the hard one. Great. Surely I won't make a fool of myself doing this. Oh, we carried pine cones in the beginning. Everyone's favorite. Yay! The pain cones! Okay, let's try. Okay, the key is to back up and then do a big jump. Get as far back as you can and then jump big. There we go. And of course it's on the tiny... I have to go like... This one doesn't connect? What? Whatever. Gotta go through the pine cones again, sure. Totally not looking like a fool. I've got this. I've got it. Back up, back up. Back up. See? There you go. Secret to doing it. Alright. Don't have to go there. For some reason, this one gives me trouble sometimes. That's where my... Oh, there we go. Another one on a limb. Great. Isn't this fun? Oh, this one connects. Okay. Oh, another pine cone. Huzzah and hooray. Okay, one in the middle. Here we go, boys. That one always gets me. I swear. What? That's why everyone else was like, I'm not taking that blue. They took the red jump. Okay. Back. Over the pine cones. And the acorn. Okay. Okay. Slow progress. Slow progress. Okay, another pine cone. You got this. Okay, there's not... Look at everybody. Nobody's taking that blue. Let's see if that guy makes it. Oh, he made it. Leave it to the dragoon to do make the jump, right? Okay. Now, I'm gonna play a little risky. Yay! Jeez, was that my Lalafell making that noise? It sounded like a scream sound effect. Is that the way up right here? Yeah. Yeah, I gotta take jog off. These courses were not designed to be jogged on. Okay. Go here. Here to... Always fun to see somebody jump off the side there. It totally doesn't put that subliminal idea in your head. God damn, I'm stinking it up today. Must be nerves. It's the nerves. Did I literally just soft block? I'm stuck! I'd like to request a GM. Okay, I'm unstuck. Good lord, what happened there? 5 minutes, not looking too great. Like... This has definitely not been my run. Okay. I have all silvers, thank God. There's no more out on the side there. Okay, the key is to jump into them. Go out, and then jump in. Go out, jump in. Go out, jump in. Go out. That one's okay. Oh, how much farther do I have to go? Okay, at the end stretch here. Okay, just... And I don't normally do this, but I will on, for the Moogle event. It's just better to, touch the goal first. Just touch it. That way I don't fail no matter what. Even if I don't get the gold, and then come back out. Alright, let's find this gold. Where's the gold? It's up there. Okay. 3 minutes. Let's do it. Hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo. Get back. Do it. Do a long jump. Long jump. Long jump. Short jump. Okay. Long jump. Long jump. Long jump. I did it. What a run. What a run. What a run. Never give up, people. Never give up. Jeez, my hands are sweating like crazy. That's the whole... So, I don't even, if you leave like this or you abandon duty, if you touch the goal, it still counts. That's why you always touch the gates. I normally don't. It's like I usually go all or nothing. But for the Moogle event, I don't want to miss out on tomes, even if I only get... if I miss the gold. Oh my god. Alright. So, because Cape Westwind is coming up, I might start doing this at the beginning of my streams too. Even, you can call it stalling if you want. But I do want to level my Culinarian. I'm starting to get towards like the harder part of A Realm Reborn. And I want to get Culinarian up so I at least get that HP bonus. Yeah. And to do that, and I can't really, and I want to do it, I guess I could do it off stream. But I want to use the Ixal to level my Culinarian. Kind of two birds, one stone. So, trust but verify. Squahaha! An able crafter, Fetless one is. Not so able as Yazel, think prove me wrong. Okay, I'm gonna, for time's sake, I'm going to actually skip reading these. Because we gotta get the MSQ, but I do want to, and I don't know if I've repeated these. So I just want to, because get this out of the way. Alright, what do you got? What do I need to craft? Honey? Quantities of 6. I think I can buy honey. Yeah, shop selling price, 2 gil. So, quantities of 6. Quota 30. Points 10. So I need to get 6 times 3, 18. 18 honey. Sweet, that's pretty easy. Alright. Yeah, that's something you should always, if you want to do the Ixal, a lot of the time, especially if you have like leather crafting and armor, even blacksmithing, you can buy what they want at shops. Granted, you won't get as much experience doing that, but it certainly save time. Oh, I was like, who do I need to talk to? Alright, let's look here. Peace Garden and this. Okay, looks like 2 Peace Gardens. Of course, I'm not gonna go through the overworld. It's my level, what was it, 12 culinarian? That's how you end up dead. And I can't die on a hardcore run. Okay, you're gonna tell me to kill an Opo. Yes. Yep. See, I've already done that quest. I don't want to read the same quest twice. Okay. Alright. Gotta lure out the Opo. Kill him. Take his head. I forgot what we do. Take his claw back to her. Let's get Chocho Bobo out. Level 41. I don't have my Carby out. That's right, Chocho, keep hitting him. Take his shoes. Show a little Opo sized shoes. Like, what the hell is that? What, you wanted me to prove it killed him, right? Yeah, it's claw. It's like, Opos don't wear shoes. This one did. It's funny, we've been we talked about Final Fantasy XI a bit. There was, my brother and I played Final Fantasy XI together for a little while. And my brother really likes monkeys. So he kind of had an affinity for the Opos. And there was one notorious monster Opo called Mischievous Miqo'te. And no, he dropped the kidney knife. He liked to play rogue, or thief, I should say. He liked to play thief in Final Fantasy XI. And there was one way you could get this thing called like the crown of the Opos, and we really wanted that for him because he would be like the king of the monkeys. Alas, it's just so hard progressing through 11. We never got to it, but by the time we quit. Okay, what do we do now? Okay, well, go down here, find the dude, say with the wind. And my brother tried, you know how the saying goes, right, about Final Fantasy XIV, either you quit in a Realm Reborn or you become a walking advertisement for it. Well, my brother quit in a Realm Reborn, and I was like, you didn't get to the good part yet. And I know he likes Opos, and I'm like, oh, your Beastmaster's coming out, you could train an Opo probably, but he's playing World of Warcraft. I'm like, World of Warcraft? Yuck. I used to play World of Warcraft. I'm probably never going to go back to it. Okay, anyway, say with the wind. See, I've already done this quest too. Now you might notice I have a chat bubble. It's because I do use a plugin. Don't tell anybody. And if you use this plugin, you might have noticed that you got a message. They're discontinuing it. So this plugin will be basically turned off when 7.3 comes out to respect the official chat bubbles coming into the game, which is, I understand. They kind of gave a thank. There's like some joke you can talk out of your butt now. I didn't test it out. But yeah, I'll officially have no plugins after the only plugin I ever use is chat bubbles because I really like them. And yeah, I'll be officially pluginless. Okay, what do I have to make? Let's see, go culinarian. And then we go to society. I hate that. I hate society quests. Society quests. Gross. Okay, there we go. Okay. I don't know. WoW, the reason I don't like WoW, besides a lot of reasons, but one of my core fundamental reasons why I don't like it is talent trees. And you might be thinking, what? Talent trees are great. Talent trees are fun. And I would say, yeah, they are for single player games. But when you get into WoW and you're like, oh, this is my talent tree that I made, and I'm a very role player character. So I kind of like make a character and like, oh yeah, my character would have this and my character would do this and do this. And then they go, well, that's not what we want. That's not raid viable. You go onto a website, copy and paste a talent tree. That's like, but my character. Like, no, okay, well, you're not raiding with us then. Just like, well, that's not fun. It's the illusion of choice. So that's why I like Final Fantasy XIV's job so much. It's like either you like the job or you don't. You play a different job. It's not, oh, I like this job, but I can't play it this way because it's not, quote unquote, viably, it's not optimal. So, it's for some people, it's not a big deal. And I'm like, more power to you. Have fun, do your research, make your unoriginal talent tree, play how other people want you to play. But for me, I hate having a choice, and it's like being given a test. It's like be given a test and telling you it's a choice, but when actually it's a test. It's like, here, choose whatever you want. It's like, okay, I'll choose this. No, not that one. Okay, how about this? No. Here, just choose this. I'm like, why give me the choice? That's why I like in 14, at least for the most part, all jobs are viable. So the choice is actually a choice. You just go pick whatever job you want as long as the role isn't filled. Yeah, and also and also the aesthetic is, you get people like Asmon Gold who go like, oh, Final Fantasy XIV looks terrible compared to WoW. I'm like, no, it doesn't. It depends on what you like. I really like the aesthetic of 14. I like this kind of Japanese fantasy. There he is again. This freaking A rank is haunting me. If I get too close to him, he's going to kill me. Sorry, I got distracted there. That A rank is trying to get me. He's haunting me. He's stalking me. At least he wasn't in a bottleneck like last time. Good lord. But yeah, I like the aesthetic of 14 more. To be honest, I like Final Fantasy XI. That was part of the reason I played it, was I really liked the aesthetic of it. But I just couldn't get over the gameplay. The difficulty was just too grindy, too hard. Especially like, it started to form metas. I hate metas in multiplayer games. Again, it's the choice, the illusion of choice. I played a monk. Well, nobody wanted to play with monks past level 30 because monks were bashing damage and not slashing damage, and the mobs that people wanted to do because they were most efficient were strong against bashing damage, so monks would never get invited to parties. Like, man, the metas were so bad in that. And the sub job, like, it's kind of like with Occult Crescent right now. You had a sub job, and they advertise it. Oh, pick any sub job you want. You can mix and match any combination. It'll be good. Again, illusion of choice. It actually wasn't. If you had, like, for instance, ninja. You think, oh, ninja thief would be a nice combination, and it would, and actually it was. But people wanted ninja warriors because ninjas were the best tanks, even though they weren't designed as tanks. They became the tanks. So either you were warrior ninja or ninja warrior. Hey, ninja warrior. I like that show. Anyway. It's and I think Yoshi P understands that when Yoshi P says, like, he plays MMOs, like, he gets it, and I think he doesn't like the same things that I don't like, and that's why I really connect with 14. Now, I do wish there was more job identity, and I think that's easy to do. Excuse me one second. Excuse me. I'm getting a raspy voice. Yeah, the problem with 14 is that too many of the jobs feel the same, especially tanks. And but if you remember the Dawn Trail fan festivals, he did say, like, already they're working on job identity for 8.0. I was like, 8.0? That's a little far away, but at least they're doing it. So I have high hopes for 8.0. Even if people are really kind of like tearing into the game at the moment. Feels like we did a 180 where it used to be like if you talk bad about the game, everybody got on your case. Now I feel like if you talk about how you like the game, everybody gets on your case. And, you know, I understand that people are unhappy, but for me, a trial player, I'm having a blast. I'm still having fun. My perspective is like, yeah, doing Omega raids. Doing Eureka, yeah. Waiting for Beastmaster to come out. See if it's with the... the trial gets to use it. Yay. Alright. We're going to teleport to New Gridania, buy 18 honeys, and then we'll be good, and then we'll do MSQ. I swear, I promise. It's just, if we're doing Cape Westwind, I wanna be able to make some food for it. Watch me not even get to Cape Westwind because taking too long. Alright, Ethernet, we're going to Hawk the Shaded Voyeur. Yeah, Theo, I'm listening to both sides, by the way. I'm listening to people like who really are hating on the game right now. And I'm also listening to like people like Xenos because I actually find myself agreeing with Xenos a lot. Because while I really do enjoy a good story, do not get me wrong, there's a reason why I'm also a huge Dark Souls fan, and there's a reason why I really don't like Dark Souls 2. It's because of the story. Oh, and it feels too floaty, but I really like battle content. You know, I play mine. I've done mine coils. I'm doing mine Alexander right now. We finally got to A12 mine, and I'm doing mine Omega 2 and we just got to Kefka. And I'm having really fun. Like, I really enjoy this content. And every time I hear anything about Dawntrail, about its battle content, they're like, oh, it's really good. I'm like, okay, good. Okay, cool. But then on the flip side, everyone's like, it's just how the player base is. If the story is not good, they are not happy. And I get it, because again, like, I really want good stories too. Again, I haven't done Shadowbringers, where apparently the story is really good. But I still recognize this as a game. And they're like, well, is the gameplay good? Like, no, not if you're a casual. And I'm like, okay, but what about the Raiders? And they're like, oh, the rating's good. The rating's really good. I'm like, okay. And then people, I don't know, people are not happy with the Occult Crescent. I think it was mainly because of the queuing system, but I hear some people don't like the fates to it. I've seen some of the fates. I'm like, oh, those look interesting. I don't know. I'll just have to take it when I get it. I have a feeling, though, I'm not going to hate Dawntrail as much as everyone, as much as a large of the player base do. Oh, I'm already somewhere. Just gotta make sure. Yeah, that's what everyone says. I'm worried. Here's my worry about Shadowbringers. Is it's going to be the opposite of Stormblood. Everyone said how bad Stormblood was when I went into it, and I went, that wasn't. I thought that was not too bad at all. I kind of liked that, especially the post patches. Like, yeah, the end of it was a little weird. Like, what Xenos did in that whole, like, singing thing and flying the flag. It's like, okay, that... And it felt like... And again, I have my issues with Stormblood, especially the overworld. Like, the zones, besides, like, maybe the Azim Steppe, and even that's not that great. The Azim Steppe is fine, but a lot of the zones are feel very uninspired. Hopefully I get to it with this Lalafell run, and I can talk about it more in depth. But I'm going into Shadowbringers, and I'm like, everybody's talking about how good this is, and I'm worried. I've totally spaced out, missed where I was going. I'm worried that people hyped it up too much, and I'm gonna go, well, that wasn't as good as everyone said it was. Like, you know, it might be the reverse effect where it's been overhyped. I'm gonna try to keep my expectations in check. Jeez, keep missing my turn. Yeah, Heaven's Ward was really good. I mean, how can you beat Heaven's Ward? You get to go to Ishgard. Can you imagine playing in World Reborn and just seeing Ishgard in the distance? You get to Korthus and has this awesome music, and you get to hear like, you get to hear about how Ishgard is at war with dragons. And then you get to the end of Realm Reborn, and it's like, we gotta hide out in Ishgard. And you go in, it's these towering castles and this church, Catholic coded church, and the music's so cool. And Ysael becomes a better character. You go to Korthus, Western Highlands, it's just this snowy, barren, horrible, but I love snowy areas. It's so cool, like a snowy wasteland with these statues of dragoons. The Dravidian Forelands is okay. It's not that great, but then you get to the Churning Mists, and you're like, whoa, look at this floating, like, ruins of these old places, and then you get to Ozzy's Law, and you're still like, whoa. Like, it was good. And then you get to Stormblood. It's like, okay, you get the peaks. Mwah. Okay. Get the fringes. Yeah. Get Yonks. The Ruby Sea. It's okay, I guess. Get to Yangsha. Yeah. No, okay, a little magic tech. It's still not that good. Azim Step, it's like, okay, this is better, but not the best. You wouldn't expect that to be the best zone. And you can't go into any of the buildings. That was my biggest gripe. It's like, you can't go into anything. Maybe like a tent here, a tent there. Yeah, I mean, again, I don't know about Shadowbringers, and I'm trying as hard as I can not to spoil, but if you play the game as long as I have and you're going through it as slowly as I do and you're like really into it, so you check things out, even though you're not trying to spoil yourself, like you just kind of want to know things are there, you just run into spoilers. Well, I better turn these in before I accept. Oh, wait, no, don't turn them in. Yeah, I'm maxed. Hey, I get a new quest. Okay, I will voice act this quest, but let me drink a little water first. 1 second, quick water break. Okay. Me. Let's try this out. Sazul, a designer job. Sazul appears concerned for the well-being of one of his crew. Squawk! Willa, a task for you, Sazul has. In Sazul's crew, mechanical engineer by name of Bozo Edu. There he is. Left camp to acquire component material for engine, Bozul did. But return, he does not. Without vital part for propulsion system, continue with construction. We cannot. Squawk! Have Willa search for missing Bazul and drag him back here. Sazul would. Went somewhere to south, engineer did. Yes, somewhere south. Alright. I'll get the summoner back out. Like, I don't even want to tell you what has been spoiled for me from Shadowbringers, but some things have been spoiled. Like, boy, you think after A Realm Reborn, they wouldn't put such important plot points in their trailer? Like, I watched a trailer for Shadowborn because I'm like, oh, this is what they would show before. You know, I reached the end of Stormblood and I wanted to see, okay, what's the trailer for Shadowbringers like? And then you get like Emmett Selk at the very end talking about Heidelin and Zodiark, and he says that one line, and I'm just like, why did you say that? Why did you tell me this? Why did you do that in a trailer? What were they thinking? Squawk, Bazul's arm. Squawk, stay back. Come at Chief Totolok's orders, you have. No, I'll wait with you. Be caught by others, featherless one will. Ka. You try to flutter free, do you? Hard to fly on broken wing, yes. Finished our game with you, we have not. Enough fun you have had. Miss your fawning presence, your goddess will. Gawk! Such insolent screeching. Make self-target for torment you do. Enough pointless resistance. Time to rejoin flock and devote yourself to divine Garuda it is. Squawk! Where did you come from? What, no feathers? This one's pet, are you? Cease your glaring, or snap your arm too, Chieftain will. I'm gonna glare a little bit harder at you now. Go, return to sniveling Sazul and give him message you shall. Cease this skulking in the forest he must, or find him self and crew, buried beneath bows he will. Answer now to goddess all Ixildu, divine Garuda, terrible and beautiful Garuda. Hey, don't worry about it, Rochelle. You know, I'm just here to entertain. And provide a little commentary on states of a lower level trial player. Pant. Glad that they tired of their sport, I am. Based at logging grounds that chieftain is. Taken actions of Exil 9 at the Cottable 9 as personal insult he has. Ugh, Bazul's arm. Unless it is ruined Bazul's for his craft they have. Wish to rely on Featherless One, Bazul does not. But take these materials, you must. Necessary for crafting high-quality engine component they are. Squawk! Without components, Cerulean propulsion engine remains incomplete. And without propulsional system, no better than fancy balloon vessel will be. Artisan you are, yes? Leave this task in your hands, Bazul shall. At place your people call Tree Speak Stables. Find well-equipped workshop you will, unlike Bazul. Need for sneaking in and using at night, you have not. Fuck! Burn like fire, Bazul's arm does. Go, Featherless One, must do what Bazul cannot. Yeah, I was just talking with Theo about how Square Enix really sometimes spoils things in trailers they should not. They did it once with there he is again. Okay, I'm still Summer, yes? Good. So I can, even if he attacked me, I probably could outrun him. There we go. Like they did it with the Heaven's Ward trailer with Nanamo dipping on the wine, and they did it with the Stormblood trailer with about the nature of Hydaelyn and Zodiark. Oh, I should probably read what he's saying. Oh well. Okay, let's see. One of these. One of these. Sweet. Pretty easy. Again, this is supposed to help low-level crafters, so it doesn't shock me. Okay, switch back to Summoner, especially with that A rank skulking about. Where is he? He's pretty big. He shouldn't sneak up on me. It's over there. Okay. Pardon me, boys. So, I know I said I go just quick dailies, but by completing this quest, I'm going to unlock some other dailies. So, and also I have a job quest with cooking now. Squawk! Wonder for Willow Sizul was returned and explained all Bazul did. Snapping of bones, nasty chieftain threats. Prevent Willow from crafting components Sizul feared he would. Nah, Ann, I got your propulsion system right here. What's it say? A component used. Okay, nothing special. Very good, very good. Oh, Willa, 2 beakfuls of gratitude, Sizzle does. First for finding Bozul, and second for crafting engine components. Being tended for injury, Bozul is sure-sighted thugs. They can pray all day to Goddess, but grow back feathers it will not. Yet, air in abundance they have right there, between their own ears, Squawk. This Goddess, you speak of worshipping the primal Garuda, yes? Worship, yes. No means of mechanical propulsion have balloons. Slave to whims of wind they are. To control the direction of their vessel, make use of enchanted airstones they do. Infused with blessings of Garuda, these artifacts are. Stone creates wind. Wind moves balloon. Simple concept, but efficient and effective it is not. And always costly gifts of goddesses are. Squawk! Feathered demon promised Exo much, goddess does, but work only to satisfy Garuda's cruel desires, Sizzle's people do. Answer their fervent prayers, goddess never will. That is why FFXIV broke ties with Garuda. Rely on own skill and perseverance we shall. Prefer to adopt Featherless One's technology we do. That explains the hostile attitude of the Logging Grounds chieftain. He sees the FFXIV as heretics and betrayers of their own kind. Yes, think us worst kind of Axel they do. But also intend to lie at feet Tatamaru's chieftain we do not. We shall fly beyond the clouds. Yet take much more time now it will. Wait until Bazul's arm is healed, we must. Draft technical designs for Dazul Kulan no one else can. Sazul, if you need someone to draft airship designs, then I'm your Lalafell. Training you say you have? But what of patience, Of dedication? Regret making offer lightly you will. I am serious as I have ever been. In fact, I have already started drafting improvements to your engine assembly. By incorporating my ideas, I believe you can reduce the weight of the propulsion system by 20%, while still retaining its current power or output. Toy with our dreams, you must not. Should Tatamu's design be flawed, use skin to cover vessel's wings, Sazu will. I expected him to do that Lalafell back, like, whoa, but he's like, nah, I got it, man, I got it. Tatamaru's draw designs and Willa craft components. Very odd indeed, Zazul's crude has become. Yeah, baby, you got Lalafells now. You're infested with Lalafells. Can't ever get rid of us. Squawk! So be it. Now official members of FFXIV you are. Continue reaching for sky we shall. Lalafell nod. Who knows what devious plans they're doing. Funny that I cooked up a engine compulsion system. Yeah, just a little salt, a little pepper, get some olive oil in there, and bam! Got an engine propulsion system. 5 stars. Mwah! And look at it improving. There we go. Always fun about the crafters is that the environment changes the more you help them out. Okay, now that I've completed that, I can turn this in. Squat. Okay, yeah. I'm not reading your texts. While I'm here, might as well accept these. Then I will... Then I shall... do my job quest here. Alright. Let's see, Culinary Guild. There she is. Lingsath wants you to speak with Ingram, who he suspects has botched another order. Well, if it ain't young Willa, and judging by the burns on your hands, you've been working hard at your cooking. Good on ye. You're an inspiration to your peers, lad, especially Ingram. He's been working like a man possessed since that business with the grilled dodo. Not that it made much of a difference. Truth be told, I'm convinced he's made up big ears of things again. He hasn't told me much, mind, but it's writ plain on his face. I've tried to prise the story out of him, see if there ain't aught I can do like. But he bites his tongue when I'm around, stubborn sod. Any road? I was thinking, might be as you opened up one of his peers, and seeing how you done and such an effect on him, I reckon you must be just the lad for the job. Do us a favor and cook the story out of him, would ye? And lend him a hand if he needs one. Ugh, pirates. Why do you gotta talk like that? Alright, Ingram. You again? What have you come for this time? Oh, I see the guildmaster has you spying on me now. He thinks I'm incompetent and can't be trusted to do my own work. Who am I fooling? If Master Lingsath thinks I'm incompetent, it's because I am. With me, it's one bungled order after another. It shames me to reveal this to you, of all people, but I've offended one of the Bismarck's regulars. The man, Miqo'te Maga. Another Maga, eh? Miqo'te Maga is his name. A soft spot for Miqo'te, Miqo'te, so I thought to impress him with a complimentary skewer, only to have his expectations turn sour the instant he took a bite. I'll never forget the steel in his voice when he said that he would, quote, have words with the management. I meant to add luster to the Bismarck's proud reputation. Instead, I tarnished it. I want to set things right, but I don't know how. Mate Migma is still out on the terrace, but I just can't bear facing him again. Not this soon. Gods, what am I to do? Alright, let's talk to Miqo'te Maga. No. I shan't be offering anything else. I see you're still here. Let me guess, you've come to apologize on behalf of that sorry excuse for a chef, who is the worst, by the way, the worst chef I've ever had. Terrible guy, very sorry. Who made that god's awful meat macabre. Well, I'm afraid the damage has been done. I've been served second-rate food at the Bismarck, whose reputation was quite good, I thought, but not anymore. Don't see it. Don't see this reputation. It's quite sad how bad it's gotten, frankly. It's only right that the man responsible should be dismissed, and I mean to see to it that he is. He's fired. You're fired. Do not mistake my intention. I do this solely to preserve Bismarck's good name. They're not sending the best chefs here. Not sending the best. That chef is a bad sous. He's a bad sous chef. Get him out. He's fired.
Were it to become known that Linksys was to employ the services of inferior chefs, this once fine establishment would fall into disrepute. You have yet to speak a word, but I take it you are not pleased with my evaluation? Very well. If you would have me believe that the incident was an aberration and not, in fact, indicative of a general decline in standards, I suggest you convince me with your cooking. I will not have it said that I am an unreasonable man. Very reasonable. Some say the most reasonable. Make me another meat Miqo'te, one fit for consumption this time, and I shall reconsider my stance. Alright, meat Miqo'te. Dodo tenderloin. Can I buy that? I can't see. I have to take down my chat box here. Okay. Shop price, yep. Shop price. Shop and table salt, which I already have. Alright. Josie, my lady. Hook me up here. Okay, Toto tenderloin. Let's see. Okay, there we go. One of these. Paprika. One of these. And ruby tomato. One of these. It doesn't even have to be high quality. Well, I'm gonna give them high quality. Okay. Oh, I gotta rearrange this a little bit. Okay, let's put this over here. Put that here. Waste not. Okay. 18 is to 36. 36. 54. Alright. Let's mastermend this. And let's just start going to town. Sweet. Alright. Gonna serve him the best meat Miqo'te you ever had. Miqo'te? Is that how you pronounce it? Where is my meat Miqo'te? The other fellow's attempt have been unpalatable. At least I will not have to wait for it. Meat Miqo'te, a traditional keeper of the moon dish consisting of tender dodo meat, ripe ruby tomatoes, and a stick roasted to perfection. Yum yum. Yes, proceed. I should get more experience for doing that. Giving him high quality stuff. It's here, finally. Unless you have any objections, I shall sample it, your finest kitchen. That way, I can treat Langseth to my opinion, with the flavors still fresh upon my palate. Well, well, it would seem you have made amends for your fellow chef's failure. This is moist and flavorsome meat Miqo'te I have ever tasted. The best. Some say the best. I don't say the best, but many. Well, actually, I do say the best. And I have tasted more than I can count. As a matter of fact, I consider myself something of a connoisseur of the dish, and I know little and no more than a little about its preparation. Would you like me to tell you what I think your colleague did wrong? First of all, in his eagerness to seal in the meat's moisture, he left it searing for far too long. Big mistake, producing something akin to charcoal. Not so with your dodo. for its surface is charred just enough to be aromatic, while in the middle is still moist. Second, your friend grilled all the ingredients together, even though the tomato and paprika require far less time over the fire than meat. Only an idiot would do that. To your credit, you did not fall into this trap. Last but not least, your friend was too heavy on the salt. Those with undeveloped palates may beg to differ, but the harmony of sweet, sour, and salty makes a macabre. And yours, my friend, struck a deal. Perfect balance. Which brings me to my conclusion. I was wrong to assume that the quality of your colleague's dish was indicative of the general decline of standards. Bismarck's still amazing, one of the best. It seems Bismarck's reputation is in no immediate danger. Thus reassured, I shall forget about the incident. Master Lingseth has done well to train such a capable culinarian. I pray to continue honing your skills under his tutelage. Alright, no more MAGA voice. Alright. Willa, just the man I was looking for. Words already reached my ears about what ye got up to while I was away. To hear him tell it... right, pirate voice. You single-handedly restored Miqo'te's faith in the Bismarck. For that, you have me gratitude, lad, and Ingram's too. I told him to thank you in person, but he's too bloody proud. Don't hold it against him, though, eh? I've already forgiven the daft sod. I don't know what you've heard about me, but I ain't never been one to give none of mine an axe for buggering up a dish or three. There's no denying our patron's important, but they ain't me main reason for bringing him here. Nay, my first duty is training no culinarians. And even if the good name of the restaurant suffers for it, you won't see me shedding no tears. You know why, son? 'Cause it's people who ultimately make this place. And more than anything, it's the passion for cooking that I wants to bring out. Truth be told, there's only one reason I send men away. If you stop me wanting to be a culinarian. Of course, I doubt that somewhat has ever applied to you. In the short time you've been here, you've already proven yourself more than capable. And for as so long as ye want to keep your nose to the stove, you're only going to get better. I look forward to seeing what you're capable of and tasting it for good measure. Alright. Which one do I need more? That's 12. 12 to 9. 9 to 12. 5 to 15. Ooh. Need them boots. All right. Okay. Do these 3, and then I go to MSQ. I swear. I need good food for West Wing, and I can't level up my gear off stream because its possibility of death is there, especially if I do Ixo quests. I mean, how bad would that stink if I like, okay, I'm gonna level my culinarian off stream. Then it come. He died, by the way. Accidentally ran into an A rank while harvesting. Okay, let me just. Okay, you're on my list. You're on my hunting list. No, I already have. Okay. Yeah.
harder level guy coming out now. You like Garuda so much? Here, have a little taste of Garuda. Alright. Not gonna leave you. Gonna get you too, buddy. Can't pass up a hunting mark. There's still another one? Oh, 2 out of 3, okay. That's the last one. Or the twin adder. I actually need to do that. Eventually, I need to level up my... Eventually, I need to level up my Grand Company. If I ever want to get into Glamour, that is. I guess I could craft Glamour prisms, but that's, no, thank you. Yeah. Ah, MSQ, you know. I swear I'm not trying to stall. I swear, Rochelle. I feel like every streamer that streams this game stalls. But I swear, I'm just trying to make sure I don't die. Oh, right. Come and get me, dude. Like, I don't have to fight you, man. At least I don't think I have to fight him. That would be pretty embarrassing. I usually do fight them, like that guy, just for, you know, oh, you want to fight? I'll fight you. But I'm trying to do this quick as possible here. Yes, we go to this guy down here. And then he's going to tell me to do something. Alright. Oh, no, he doesn't. And I think all of them are at the gourd here. Oh, right. I was like, golden fragments. What's that about? And I'm like, all right, the fate. All right. Here we go. Put on my culinarian. Yes, yes, yes. Turn them all in. Alright, so it'll be under societal quests. Synthesize. Alright, let's do it. Let's, easy peasy. All right. How much experience do these give me? Not too much. Not too much experience at all. Alright. And last one. Okay, let's do it. Let's see, 21. All right. Oh, that culinary 19. You know what that means? I'm gonna turn these in. I'm gonna get another job quest. Yay! All right. All right. Geo-driven. Let's. I'm skipping your dialogue, dude. I need to get this done. Oh, look at that. All in good taste. Okay. Okay. One more job quest. Then MSQ. Alright, Culinarian's Guild. Linksat, what you got for me? Linksat is concerned about the health of a certain guild member. Oh, do Willa. Been taking care of yourself, son? Remember, if you ain't got your health, you ain't got nothing. Speaking of health, one of our lot ain't been her normal self of late. Divindo's her name, and she's having a bit of trouble letting go, judging by the grimace she's been wearing. I told the poor woman she should take better care of herself, but she'd barely leave the kitchen for anything, which is probably how the problem came about. Now I comes to think of it, any road, it ain't sorted soon. I'm worried she'll burst. Do you know what a pixie plum is, son? 'Tis a fruit native to Corthus, and just the thing to help solve Divindo's problem. Trouble is, they're bitter as sin when fresh. Which is why plenty of chefs don't cook with the things. Of course, what they don't know is you can get rid of the bitterness by drying them. Better still, doing so brings out their natural sweetness without affecting their other properties, giving rise to the noble treat that is the dried plum. That's called a prune, dude. Now, I would have made these myself, but I ain't got no plums at the moment, and I can't very well leave me post to go and get 'em.
So I needs you to do the procuring and making them instead. You can pick plums in the wild if you go foraging. Failing that, take a gander at the market board in Westerocky's alley. And once the dried plums are ready, see that diving dog eats them, would ye? And you might want to avoid letting on about whys and wherefores. Touchy subject, all is that. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I'm going to have to become a botanist. Okay, well, maybe no west wind today. Do I know it's time to go to bed meme? Oh, do I know the OJoSama it's time to go to bed meme? No, I do not, Pack you. Pack you. Nice name. Yeah, I can't complete this quest unless I become a botanist, which I kind of forgot about. It's like, I think cooking also, if you're a trial player, to do all the cooking quests, you're gonna eventually need to become an alchemist too. I don't get enough experience just by doing the botany quests. I'll move on with the MSQ. It might be that I can't. I might need to level that up some other time. Yeah, I'm skipping this. I'm trying to make up for time. Oh, I declined. Okay. I'll do the quests. I'll read the quest lines out, but it's just explain the history of the guild. I'm Fufuchacha, the master of the guild. Pleased to make your acquaintance. I take it Local has given you an overview of botany already. Well then, yes. Yes. Well, if you want to do culinarian, you need to do botany. You need to have all three, actually, because you do mine, like, salt and stuff. But botany and fishing are definitely the main two. Okay. Right, I need to now equip the axe. Good lord, that's tiny. There we go. Whip everything I got. Alright. Fucha wishes to assign you your first task as a botanist. I see you have your hatchet on you. Very good. Botanist hatchet is his livelihood. Never forget this. If you fail to keep its blade clean and keen, your efforts will yield you naught but sweat and splinters. I'm trying to think if you... I think you can use the Ixal to level your crafter too, though I'm not sure. It might just be... I meant gatherer. Might be able to level gathering with Ixal, though I'm starting to doubt it. Maybe you can. I think you might be able to provide provisions. Most beast tribes, like, I know the Moogle and... Well, maybe not the Moogle, but I definitely know that the Namazu, you can level your gathering doing that.
The forest yields us many and more resources. It is the botanist's job to know what can be found and where. If it is latex you require, you would do well to search just outside the Blue Badger Gate or the Yellow Serpent Gate. Seek out the mature trees and stand in those areas, then put your hatchet to use. I wish you well. Okay, yes. Okay. Latex. Is it gonna just show me? Nope. So you go up, you type in latex. I'll just do North Shroud. It's been spending time in North Shroud. I don't have hide yet. I can't even, oh man. I don't have hide, and I don't have, I can't even find stuff. Forgot how bad early crafting is. I mean, gathering. Okay, North Crowd, Tree Speak. Yeah, it's right here. Shouldn't I see them on my map? Can I not even do that? Oh, I don't have it on. That's... Good lord, they make turning it on... They don't auto-turn it on. That's just ridiculous. Look at me level. Yes, gathering interface. Easy peasy. Let's get rid of all this stuff. So you got all the makings for the culinary in there, Rochelle. You got your level 5 botanist and your level 5 fisher. See, when I do mine like rating, I've now do it to the point where I won't eat food that's not patch appropriate for that content. And tell you, doing Alexander, I'm eating like this. In case you didn't know, Heaven's Ward crafting is terrible. It's so more tedious than Stormblood's. And there's one dish that requires 3 different types of fish that I've been using. It's like spaghetti rigatoni or something. One is rock lobster, which you can only get between 5 and 10 p.m. One is rock mussels, which requires snagging for you to use it. And the other is like the mountain kraken, which you need to buy the book for, like the fishing books that basically kind of like master crafting, but for master gathering books. And you have to use root leeches to get. And it's just, I try to get 3 of a kind so I can make 9. So I don't have to keep doing it over and over again. But it is so annoying. I'll be so glad when I get out of Alexander and I don't make that dish anymore. Yes, spot skill. It's probably lead me right into the next job quest. How goes the gathering effort? Lest you forget, latex can be just about this. I got your latex. Insert condom joke here. Ah yes, precisely 10 pots of latex, just as I instructed. You have done well. Latex is easy to find and equally easy to harvest. As such, collecting this stuff is an ideal task for young botanists who are just learning their way around the hatchet. Yet, know that being able to swing said tool does not make you a botanist. You must also possess knowledge to locate the resources you seek. That will be all from me for present. I urge you to keep honing your senses and skills as a botanist. Gather near and far and learn from your experiences. I look forward to seeing you again when you have become better acquainted with our trade. Till then, I bid you a happy gathering. Yes, guess what? Watch this. I'm going to immediately get level 5 and talk to you again. I didn't. Son of a gun. Well, that's all for now. This will have to be done next time. That means we are finally going to MSQ. But I say that. But first, a stretch break. I've been putting off stretching for a long time now, and I'm starting to lose feeling in my legs here, so let's get a stretch going. Shouldn't be too long, and then we're gonna dive right into the MSQ. Let's see. When should I... Let's make it... Yeah, break time, definitely. Let's make it... We'll be back at 7, just in case. So everybody, get your feeling back in your legs if you've been sitting as long as I am. Because, boy, I've been putting it off too long. And yeah, take a nice stretch, get some water. I know I will. Use the bathroom, etc., and I'll be back momentarily. I was longer than I expected, but I was famished. I needed a little snack. But I'm back. All right. Stretch break done. Hope everyone's legs are feeling a-okay. Mine are slightly better. I was at the gym today, squatting, and my knee kind of hurts. I'm like, uh-oh. Not too bad, though. All right. Let's go. We're definitely not getting to Cape Westwind. Maybe I should change my my title. Let's change it to well, it did say question mark. Let's just say rescuing Minfillia and the Scions. Too long. Yeah, rescuing Minfillia. Question mark. Alright, updated title. I vastly underestimate how long it takes to do dailies. It's like, just dailies. I won't even read them this time. It'll be quick. I didn't expect to get the second tier that early. And the job quest. Alright. Sark Malark. Love that name. Sark Malark. Wishes to help you acquire the disguises you need for your rescue. Sorry, I was reading Michelle. You used to be an adventurer until you took too many squats to the knee. You know it. It's funny, I like to do intermental weights, and when I was first starting out with like very little, just like I was just squatting 25 pounds, I was like, my knee feels a little tender. And then I got to like around 100 pounds and I was like, my knees feel fine. Then when I got to 170 pounds, it's like my knees started to go, whoa, that's a little too much. I was like, okay, I'll stop here. And you don't ever fool around with your knees. Sark Malark, yes, let's do it. You are called Will-O-Wissie, yes? I have heard of your plight from my friend Velmunt. A fellow adventurer and son of Erzia both, I would offer you my assistance. In order to infiltrate Castrum Sentry, you and your comrades must disguise yourselves as Imperial soldiers. The question is how to go about acquiring the uniform and helms. There are places a man might purchase them, but individuals who deal in such wares are not the sort to whom you should entrust your secrets. It would be more prudent, I believe, to procure what you need via traditional means from the bodies of the recently deceased owners. What a Lalafell. You got to kill to get what you need. The fortified area before Castrum Sentry never lacks Imperial patrols. It ought not to take long to obtain 3 sets of gear, one for each member of the infiltration team, Biggs, Wedge, and yourself. When you have what you need, please return here and allow me to inspect the spoils. Alright, let's go a-murdering. Just doing Lalafell things. Let's see, how many toads am I going to be harassed by on the way there? Licking me like I'm at a P. Diddy party. Keep your tongues to yourselves, you nixes. Okay, dodge that one. Nope. Yeah, always hear that rivet. God, another one? Gross. Okay, that's just a mud puppy. Gotta keep your eyes out for the Hellbender, because he'll kill me. Though Hellbender, if you're ever a mark hunting, Hellbender is one of the easiest ones to kill. Okay, let's get the Choco. Chocho Bobo. Yeah. Let's go. Okay. Let's go. Oops. Misclick. Oh, you could have paralyzed me? I mean, I could have slept him, but, I mean, I don't think it's really worth it. Yeah, I know, right? Just getting high ears for a Lalafell, 2 Lalafells, and... See, what we're gonna do is we're gonna cut them apart. Three hires will be like 2 Lalafells in a row, get in, right? You guys snuck up on me. Which one are we? Okay, we're attacking this one. Okay. You sneaky devils. Gotta heal my Chocobo. Oh, then we have to get supplies too. Oh, the helms, no. I was like, why am I still having to fight these guys? Can't steal helms and uniforms at the same time? Yeah, we're just... It's like, you guys aren't just 2 Lalafells and a Rogadin and a Code, are you? No, not at all. What would make you even say such a thing? Oops. Not exactly what I wanted to do, but oh well. Okay. And we're done. And instead of getting harassed by tongy toads, I'm gonna teleport back. Were you able to obtain 3 sets of Imperial equipment? Damaged. Does it say standard issue light infantry battle gear reinforced by carbon and cermet fibers to provide maximum protection with minimum loss of mobility. The scars of war cover both back and front of this piece. Standard issue light infantry battle helm reinforced with aluminum alloy to provide maximum protection against severe head trauma. The scars of war cover all sides of this piece. Damaged. As I suspected, in their present condition, I fear these uniforms and helms are like to draw suspicion. They must be repaired, if only superficially. Fortunately, the blacksmith Eganoff at the Diamond Forge in Rowena's House of Splendor should be able to hammer them into shape in no time. I've already sent word ahead and have assured that he is expecting you. Worry not. We have already impressed upon him the need for utmost secrecy as to the nature of your mission. Oh yes, these three, the crafters, who help Taro make a nice spiffy suit for the Warrior of Light. Eganoff. So you're an adventurer, Sark Malark sent, are you? Well, I've been waiting for you. Now let's see what you got for me. I see. Yes, I reckon I can hammer these things back into shape for you. After all, I owe your friend Sark Malark a favor or two. Took good care of old Eggenloff back in the days before I fell in with old Rowena, he did. Did you know he's one of the sons of the wealthiest families in the Sultanate? Wouldn't expect someone like that to end up in the life he did, but I suppose he's always felt the venture's life calling. Is this Adeleji's son? But here I go blabbering on when there's work to be done. Just hold your horse birds for a moment or two, and the great Eganoff will have your gear looking good as new. Nice fire. And there we have it. Won't do you much good in battle, mind you, but from what I hear, that's not your priority anyhow. Do send Sark Malark my regards, will you? I always wonder about Lalafells and how they name, like their naming conventions. Like, do they even have family names? Like, let's take Wizza here. Does like every Lalafell in that family have Wizza or a last name, or like Malark over there, so their front names just always have to rhyme with their family name? Or is it like, no, they don't really have family names, it's just Sark Malark is the son, it could be anybody, any Lalafell could be his father. Like Adeleji. Let me look at him. He's from the Sultanate, but he is a plainsfolk. He's from Ulda, but he isn't a Dunes. Have you had the uniforms and helms repaired? The outer layer has been repaired to appear good as new. Oops. Yes, these will serve beautifully. The great Eggenolf never fails to impress. The quality of these repairs would fool even a legatus. Thus equipped, you should not have any trouble blending in amongst the Imperial forces. Lest you fear that the Garleans might detect your foreignness, foreigners in fact form the greater part of the Garlean invasion force in Eorzea. You see, when the Empire subjugates new territory, it assimilates the people of that land into its armed forces. In turn, these conscripted forces are sent to subjugate faraway lands. In a way, Garlemald nips rebellion in the bud and expands its territory in one fell stroke. With that, my part in your mission is done. I am full glad to have been of assistance to your cause. Why would I, a wealthy merchant, wish to help you? I know not where you heard such a tale, but believe me when I say that I am but another humble adventurer who only desires to act in the best interests of the realm. Whatever you say, Sark. Glalmut. Fooled me twice. Level 45. Will that finally be an upgrade? We'll see. Good work getting them Imperial duds. You'll be pleased to hear I ain't been idle myself. Took me long enough, but I finally hatched a plan to get us a suit of Magitech armor. Now from what I've seen, Custom Sentry deploys a Reaper for most of its patrols. Trouble is, the patrols themselves are irregular, meaning random routes and random deployments, and I hardly have any
come near Revenant's Toll. So I'm hoping to coax out the Imperials out of their shells. I took the liberty of feeding them a bit of false intelligence. Told them insurgents had designs on their stronghold. Tain't far from the truth, now to come to think of it. Hey, Road, we should start seeing more patrols than we have up until now. What you need to do is approach one of these patrols dressed in your Imperial shiny tin suits and alert them to the enemy presence. Having done that, I want you to lure them near Revenant's Toll, as near to Revenant's Toll as you can. Like as not, though. They'll be wary of a venture far from their own walls. If they do need a bit of extra encouragement, use this smoke signal here. Glitched fresh from an Imperial scout. They'll come running when they see that. And when the cavalry arrives, you hit them hard and make off with their Reaper. Simple as that. If I ain't mistaken, the patrol's sweeping the perimeter right now, so run along. Oh, and don't forget to salute. It doesn't say I have to wear the gear, though. Do I have the gear on me? Yeah, I do. Doesn't say I have to wear it. Probably do, though. It's implied. Greet the Imperial Centrum with an Imperial salute. I'm just gonna walk right up to him and talk to him. See what he does about it. I'm a little curious. Stay away from me, Nixes. Okay, mud puppy. Slightly larger mud puppy, but not hellbender good. Voluptuous Vivian. Okay, fine, buddy. You want to fight? We're gonna fight. Okay, Imperial Centron, what do you got for me? Let me see this too here. Let me see. Cross Imperial. You have no business being here. Be gone, or I'll take you for an insurgent. Careless, what do you want? Need sleep. Nor. What do you have? Admirable. One of our informers, I take it? Do you have any idea what will happen if you're seen with us? The insurgents will have your head. Trespassers will be dealt with severely, you have been warned. What do you have to say? One of our covert operatives, I take it. In or out of uniform, you will do well to remember your courtesies. Oh, so you don't have to. They just think you're a spy. Salute! One of our covert operatives. Carry on, soldier. Insurgents gathering to the east, you say? Judging by your description, they are well beyond the perimeter. But I will not have it said that I was remiss. You, return to the scene and keep an eye on those insurgents. Should aught go awry, use your smoke signal to call us. Alright. Kinda hate fate music, how fate music sometimes just totally interrupts your vibe. Do. That toad's gonna yeah, I know I have to wear it when we get when we get to the gate. I wonder if they're I'm not gonna go back, but I was wondering, now that I think about it, if I put on the uniform and talk to them, would they have different
Just like different dialogue. I should have checked that out.
But what is done is done. When lit, this tube emits a continuous plume of white smoke, used to inform others of one's current position.
Level 50. Close enough. I get level 45 weapons, so it shouldn't be that bad. How can they see that? Tiny little smoke. I hope you won't mind my joining, seeing as we're seizing advanced weaponry. I thought it'd be best to be on hand. Ah, there she is. This is the place, but where is the enemy? Sir, over there. Send in the Reaper. Let us make an example of these insurgents. Do you not recognize me? Like, and he say like, wait a minute. Wait a minute, that's the same guy he told us about. Oh, Kit Heaping the Reaper. Better put on the shield just in case. I'm gonna take out these guys too. Come on. Let's AoE them down. There's a healer over there. She's curing already. So close to him. Better heal myself. Damn it. That armor has gone into overdrive. If you value your life, stay out of its sights. That's why I'm summoning, baby. Take out. Overclock. Got the Reaver. Oh, Sid's throwing potions on me? At last, our very own suit of magic tech armor. Not wishing to look a gift Chocobo in the beak. But it does seem rather worse for wear, doesn't it? Biggs Wedge? What's your honest assessment? Well, there's the fact that she's smoking, of course. But if you can look past that, I'd say she was structurally sound. I don't like the way these legs are buckled. I hate to say this, but the servo mechanisms may be damaged. Yeah, but aren't those things protected by a thick armor plate? Yes, they are. It's odd. The casing doesn't seem to have been taken a blow. I suspect we are dealing with a faulty part. Well, whatever it is, we'll be dealing with... Well, whatever it is we're dealing with, we're not resting till it's fixed. Not one wink of sleep. You got that, Wedge? Oh, maybe never heard a Chocobo. I heard that. A hull has been set aside for our use in Revenant's Toll.
That's where we'll carry on the repairs. Look for us there, Willow. Nod.
When are we getting that emote in game? When can Lorogaden throw up Lalafells like that? Oh man, that limp. That's a good animation. That limping animation. Oh great. Are you gonna do something about... Oh no, this is... I was like, man, this Nyx is right on top of me. But this is for this, for this fate. I know that because when I do hunting logs to level new jobs, Nyxes are often on them. And I like to do the fates at the same time to get double, kind of like double the experience. Kill the Nyx, get the fate experience, get some seals. Win-win, baby. Alright, Slapborn. Actually, I want to see what Alfie has to say. Alfie, what you saying? In the wake of the calamity, the 14th Imperial Legion occupied what remained of Castrum Novum, eventually rebuilding it and renaming it as Castrum Century. The stronghold contains immense... Yeah, you've already told me this. I remember from last week. The Miqo'te armor? Sid and the others took it inside. Go in and join them. Ah, damn it. Okay, let's go in. Wedge, what do you got to say? Well, what do you think, Willa? She's a beauty, isn't she? Ever seen an ironworks engineer at work? Well, you're in for a treat then. Stand back and enjoy the show. Now that we've had time to take a closer look at the Reaper, our preliminary diagnosis was correct. She's structurally sound, but her servo mechanism is faulty. You needn't worry though, Biggs and Wedge will see her restored to her former glory in no time at all. Give those two something to mend, and they will think naught else till the job is done. 'Tis a marvelous thing to behold, provided you remember to visit the privy. Alright. Let's use Book of Electrum. Yes, finally a new book. Looks exactly like my other book, but gold. I'm upgraded from silver to gold. Alright, Sid. Every little thing she does is Miqo'te. The repairs are proceeding apace. It shouldn't be long now before Biggs and Wedge complete their work. There is, however, one small problem. As you may recall, the Machina's servo mechanism was discovered to be faulty. Wedge has subsequently asserted that the Miqo'te core which drives it is worn beyond use. Such cores are rather fragile devices which must be replaced at regular intervals. Thanks to the negligence of our Imperial colleagues, however, the one used in this Reaper was long overdue. Alas, we do not have access to a ready replacement here in Mordona, but all is not lost. Wedge thinks he may have identified an alternative solution. Go and see him, would you? He'll explain the details to you. Alright, Wedge, what do you got for me? As I believe the Chief has already informed you, the Miqo'te core is worn beyond use. We need to find a replacement. I have thought about having you appropriate more Reapers, but even if the Dunderhead maintenance engineers of Castrum Century had remembered to replace the cores, we would risk arousing Imperial solution. I think let's be honest. The fact that like there was a patrol that went out with the Miqo'te Reaper and didn't return, I think that would be pretty suspicious. I think alarm bells should already be going off. Unless they're implying that they're doing this mega quick. But do not despair, for I believe there is a solution to substitute the magic tech core with a mammoth heart. In case you don't know, a mammoth heart can be used to grant sentience to an automation. By my reckon, such a device should be more than capable of regulating the armor's servo mechanism. We just need to make some minor modifications to the housing unit. I've already placed an order for a first-rate mammoth heart with the Goldsmiths Guild. All that remains is for someone to go to Ul'dah and collect it. Oh, and to pay for it. Did I mention how much they cost? No? Well, they typically cost something in the order of... I hope you don't mind footing the bill. It's for a good cause. Do they actually make you pay Gil for this? I mean, that would be great for me. I'm already at my cap. Okay, speak with Serendipity. Now, if you want to know more about mammoths, definitely do the goldsmithing quests. They have the best mammoth in the game. You can sometimes see him at the Gold Saucer if you're doing Air Force One. He's with Serendipity. I forget his name. I can only remember Gigi, and I know that mammoth's the Manderville mammoth. I wonder if the mammoth will come and talk to me in this. Alright, Serendipity. Hello there, come to collect a mammoth's heart, you say? Then you must be here on behalf of Garland Ironworks. I've taken the liberty of picking the finest example we have, a heart fit for a prince amongst mammoths. Payment? Oh, that won't be necessary. The heart is for Master Alphinode's personal use, after all. He notified us a short while ago that his manservant would be coming to collect it. Motherfucker! I have no manservant! Alphino, you bastard! Tender in years though he may be, Master Alphino has been a benefactor of ours since my predecessor's time. The Goldsmiths Guild wouldn't dare dream of charging him. But here's the mammoth's heart. May it serve you well. Oh, and please pass my compliments to your master. You mother... Oh, I'm gonna talk to Alphino, alright. Hey, Eric! No, Rochelle, this goldsmithing quest heavily features a mammoth. And he's a very old mammoth, which is, he's kind of like he talks really weird because he's like somewhat malfunctioning, but he's got an attitude on him, and he's really funny. And part of the quest is like talking, like, you know, replacing a mammoth's heart, whether or not to do it, because, you know, if you replace its heart, it's basically kind of its soul, basically. As it says, it gives sentience to an automaton. Eric here. Do not disturb me. Can you see I am building a device to measure the malfluctuations of the land's aether? What am I saying? Of course you can't, Blaze simpleton. I love Eric. Always talking about how stupid we are. He's in the monk quest, for those of you who don't know. And which is kind of funny. He's an Alamegan scientist, and he always talks to you about how stupid you are. You're basically a monk, at least for the first part too. Like, he hires as a bodyguard. Like, the idea is that you're just an idiot who punches things, and he's so much smarter than you. He's got a good heart though. He's a good guy, even though he talks down to you. All right, we're going back to Mordona. And I'm gonna freaking slap Alphino. Though I bet you Alphino does kind of consider us his servant at this point. Where are you, Alphino? There you are, you little bastard. No, you're not gonna own up to it, huh? You're not gonna say, "Oh yeah, I told you." Want to go in? It hardly needs saying, but try not to be seen. All right, Wedge. Do you have the mammoth heart? I can't wait to see if it works. A mammoth heart. The clockwork soul of a mammoth. See, yeah, the soul of a mammoth. Oh, wow, thank you so much. You know, now that I think of it, sorry to pause on the dialogue here, but if they're going to add a new race to Final Fantasy XIV, I think mammoths could be a contender. Get another small race and just have the only problem is their hands. Their hands are like clamps. It would be hard to put rings on that. They could figure a way. Could have one finger for the. No, you would need all the fingers because of how hand gear works. I'll just make them clampy fingers. Anyway, hurrah! Thank you so much. But this is magnificent. It must have cost an emperor's ransom. Well, you see, Alpino demeaned me, called me a servant, and he gets it for free because the rich get richer, I guess. Free of charge, courtesy of Alpino, coming from an influential family certainly has its advantages. But without further ado, let's give it a try. I've already modified the housing unit, so it should slot right in. Could mammoths be like a beast tribe? Maybe. That would be kind of cool, like, if we go to, like, let's say Mericidia, and in the wake of the war in the against the Allegan Empire, like, the Mericidians made an army of mammoths, and they kind of, their masters were destroyed, but the mammoths lived on, and they formed, like, their own little tribe. But I think we see that in Shadowbringers with the dwarves. Those things, the dwarves look pretty similar to mammoths with their eyes and everything. So I don't think they'll ever do mammoths as a beast tribe, especially since they require people to make them. But who knows? Maybe. I have ideas for races, though. I might make a video about it, though I don't think too many people are. I think most people are just satisfied with what they have. But Yoshi P said, I know I said there's going to be no more races, but if you bother me enough, I'll add some new ones. And I'm thinking, like, because of how the game's reputation is kind of taking a hit, like, to get players to come back, new race maybe? Make another original. Anyway, I think actually what they could do is kind of do like what World of Warcraft did, and instead of making new races per se, they could add more tribes, like just make new, like you could make Ishgardian, Elezen, and maybe like a different type of Lalafell, like Domin, Rogadin. Instead of having Hellsguard represent Rogadin, they could actually make Domin Rogadin that look more human, things like that. They could do that instead of making a new race, but I think there's a possibility they might do it just to kind of create hype, because races do create hype for expansions. Anyway, back to, here we go. There she is. There, she's ready. Magic armor, engage. Or not. She just needs a loving tap, I'll wager. Just pulls out his hammer. Yes, she's alive. Do we have other FF races that haven't been added yet, like they did with Fiera? I mean, they do. There are. Especially in Tactics. The problem is, like, I forgot what they're called, but like the lizard men from Tactics that you see in the Return to Ivalice, in the like where we first meet Fran, you couldn't do them because their faces are just too elongated. I'm trying to think of, like, I mean, from Final Fantasy IX, there's the rat people, but the Kikirin kind of already fill that niche. You could do, like, Gwenna's race. I don't know, like a big, white, noseless, kind of scary, right? Race with long tongues. Maybe them. You can't do Red 13. You can't do the Naki's race because they need to stand. Unless they didn't. Unless for some reason it would make emoting too hard. So there are, but they could also just, like with the ARR, just do an original race, and not exactly do from the game, pull from the games. I think they should add a tree-like race if they go to Mericidia, because the worshippers of Sephiroth, even though apparently we've seen them in game, they're like the plant men with the long mustaches and carry those like wooden staffs that have a face on them. I think they could make like another version of them, kind of like how in Guild Wars 2 there's a plant race. I think that's a good contender. I'm not sure about, like, I started in 7, so I'm not too sure about 6. Or I know like Yetis were part, but then I'm like, nah. So I think they could. I think they could pull from other Final Fantasies, but I think an original is also equally viable. Anyway, let's see. Let's take her outside and put her through her paces. Willow, would you care to do the honors? Well, this is where they just make you walk around. This is the Ironworks' first major project since my return. I mean to see that it is a success. I've already seen 100 such tests, but they still play hells with my nerves, and that's without the chief watching. What am I supposed to do? Talk to you, Wedge. Okay. Hop in the pilot seat. We'll begin as soon as you're ready. First, I'd like you to try climbing that tangle of crystals yonder, as far up as you can go, if you please. Oh, and if for some reason you need to dismount, simply come back here and we'll start again. Okay. That Nick's still staring down that Lalafell. Lalafell's like, you don't make a move, buddy. Alright. No anomalous movements evident from either leg. Good. Next, jump back down, then sprint north, quick as you can. Oh wait, north. Gonna make me go into the Nyx territory? Okay. Dodge the frogs. Leg joints absorbing all impact without incident. Excellent. Please make your way back, Willa. The wolf people from Stormblood? Yeah, I forgot what they're called. Run into similar problems as, well, hopefully they've taken care of the problems with the I was gonna call them the Ronso, the Hrothgar. Okay, buddy, you wanna fight? Let's fight. Here's a summary of my findings. the drivetrain in sound condition with some fine-tuning, we can expect noticeable improvements in performance. As for the servo mechanism, I'm afraid it's not nearly as responsive as it should be. I'm at a loss to explain why. The mammoth's heart is in pristine condition and should be installed correctly. Perhaps it's the inner workings are simply too different to coordinate harmoniously with the armor's other mechanisms. Whereas Magitech cores only serve to conduct impulses, mammoth hearts enable automata to process information collected by their sensors as feelings. Maybe she just doesn't feel like part of the team. In which case, we should all do our best to make her feel welcome. Yeah, what are the wolf race called? Whatever they're called. I was kind of disappointed that they were not a tribal quest for Stormblood. It's like you introduce this whole new race and they're not even given tribal quests. There is a lengthy quest chain that you do with one of them, like the guy whose older brother was sent off to war from the Imperials, and he's kind of the protector, but he's not really good at fighting. So he has to like try to figure out how to become useful to the village. And the answer is guns. He's good with it. He can't fight like his brother. He's not strong, but he can shoot a gun. But that's about as far as you go with them. I was like, and why do we do that? Oh yeah, it's not even, you do that for the Namazu quest line. I mean, to open the Namazu quest line. Not to get them as a tribe. The only problem with them is that their heads are really big, and it would be kind of hard to sculpt headgear to them, but they seem to work it out with Rogadin now, so maybe it'd be more viable. The only problem is they've already been introduced for so long, it would be kind of less, exotic. Like, ooh, cool. Because it's like, oh, that thing's from Storeblood. But maybe another beast-like tribe. I think they should make another small race. I know the Lalafell might revolt over that because they have the monopoly on small races, but something small or another medium race. All right. Right. I have to welcome you. That Lalafell welcome. Like, speak with Biggs. So a patrol went missing. Now they're going to send for another patrol to go find it, and then only we're going to come back. Daft as it felt, I gave it my best. I welcomed myself to a bloody standstill. What were you expecting it to do anyway? Bob us a curtsy. No doubt you're wondering why the servo mechanicism is so important as to warrant this silliness. Yeah, I like the Pajali. I really wanted the Pajali to be a playable race. But without getting, I think I've said this before, but without getting into the specifics, it would just cause too much problems. A Pajali wearing, like, Lalafell cause enough issues with some people already, to the point where they're banned from certain art, quote unquote, certain RP venues, quote unquote. But the Pajali, like, you put 2B leggings on a Pajali and somebody somewhere is going to get really mad about that. And that's just a bunch of problems Square Enix doesn't want to have to deal with. So I thought the Pajali were cool, though. Idea of Forest Children. Excuse me. But yeah, another medium-like race. As long as they kind of do it But that might be problems. Like, again, Alphano and Alize, like, that's level. Like, people just get weird. People just get weird. I don't think I wouldn't have a problem with it, but I can see why some people would. Even though I think them having a problem with it would be silly, I just think Square Enix doesn't want to open that can of worms. Anyway, without it, the pilot would be required to control the armor's every movement manually. It would be an enormous task at the best of times and wholly impractical during battle. Using a mammoth's heart in place of a worn Magitek core seemed as promising a solution. Alas, the device does not seem to appear to be capable with Garlean technology. Wedge? There are no other ways we might demonstrate our appreciation to our friend here. I'm at my wit's end, Chief. She just doesn't seem convinced. We could try a little dance, perhaps, or cheer our heads off. Imperials, they've come for the armor. Damn it. They have us cornered. There's the Reaper. Taken by the traitor Garland? And is that the Icon Slayer? Oh, bollocks. Call for reinforcements. The hells you will. We've located the stolen Reaper. Requesting immediate assistance. Respond! Respond! It's no use, sir. There's some sort of interference. Curse you, Garland. No matter. If we can't reclaim it, destroy it. Bloody hells. Willa, protect the armor at all costs. Alright, let's do this. Oh wait, I have to protect it. Oh, there's another one already there. So they all just... They're on their own. We can't take them. Well, we can take them. Yeah. That was relatively easy for a 2D. Like how my little sleepy eyes widen for a second, like, she moved. Now she designs to grace us with her presence. Took us a good while, but we're finally ready. It's time to infiltrate Castrum Century and rescue our comrades. First, let's make sure we mark it as... Like, that's such a dumb idea to mark it. I guess the Imperials would really... Like, oh, why has it got graffiti on it now? The damn insurgents, they did that to her. The fact that they kept it on, especially knowing how the Imperials are, like, they would wash that off real quick. Yeah, the finishing touches. I guess maybe because all the hectic things going on, they didn't have time to. But it's for plot, don't worry. We need to be able to recognize our Magitech when the time is right. Yeah, no, we gotta know which one's ours. Alright, what do you guys have to say now? What do you think, Willa? She's a beauty, isn't she? Ever seen an IOX engineer at work? Well, you're in for a treat then. Stand back and... Oh, geez, you guys say the exact same thing. The servo mechanism, is now fully functional. And all it took was a simple fight to the death. Remind me not to install a mammoth heart aboard the Enterprise, would you? Much as I love her, I would rather not be required to profess it before boarding. But enough of that, let's see to our final preparations. Thanks to Biggs and Wedge, the Reaper is as good as new. We're as prepared as we're like to get. Alright, time for the infiltration, yes. Escape from Castrum Century. Sid awaits confirmation of your readiness to undertake the rescue mission. How's your preparations, Willa? We'll leave as soon as you're ready. Galmont. Glaumont, you came. I thought I'd give you a roaring send-off. 'Tis the least I can do for the fine men and women we're about to make my lifetime wish come true. Well, we'll do our best. It occurs to me, for all the help you've afforded us, we know little and less about you. What did the Empire do to earn your ire? But I fear I've put curiosity before consideration. I quite understand if you would rather not relive those memories. No, I don't mind really. Truth be told, part of me was itching to tell you my tale. Mind you, it's hardly novel, and ain't the first to suffer at Imperial hands. Like most folk, I used to have a mother. She was a sweet, caring woman with a smile never far from her face. There was a sister too, pretty little thing. She was gentle as a lamb, but tough as nails. We were poor folk living simple lives, but we knew happiness just the same. And the Imperials came and took it all away. When Alamigo fell, they put my family in a camp. Being a lad, I was made to do hard labor, while my mother and sister were forced to do far worse. They hid their suffering from me best they could, but I knew, and the thought of it drove me mad. We had to escape, so I hatched a plan to get us out of the city. We were picking our way around a gorge not far outside the city walls when they caught up with us. And rather than allow themselves to be taken again, my mother and sister leapt over the edge before my very eyes. Heartbroken as I was, I didn't put up a fight when the Imperials clamped me in chains and dragged me back. It was some years after that I escaped again, and this time I got away. I swore then that I'd get revenge on the Empire before an adventurer so as to hone my skills and earn the coin I needed. But nigh on 2 decades since gone by, and what have I achieved? Bugger all, that's what. Not like you lot. You ain't been here 10 minutes and you've already done more than I managed to do in 10 bloody years. You give us too much credit, Galmont. We only seek to rescue our friends. But what's more important than that? On any road, after you've gotten your friends back, you plan on going after the Empire, and don't pretend you ain't. I've helped a few folk take on the Imperials over the years, and every time it's helped stave my appetite for revenge. But something tells me I won't be going hungry for a while with everything you've got planned. And are you sure that will satisfy you? If you wish to strike back at the Empire with your own hands, you needn't only say the word. We would be glad to have you with us. Tempting though your offer is, I'm afraid I must decline. I swore I'd get revenge on the Empire, 'tis true, but I've long since realized that the front lines are no place for a man like me. Aye, there's some would call me a craven, but I prefer to think of myself as a realist. My talents lie in scheming, you see, not swordplay. Helping folk like you is how I can make the most difference. But that's quite enough of storytelling for one day. Best not to make your friends wait any longer. I'll be praying for your safety and success. May Ralger give you strength. Wherever the Empire goes, misery and inevitably follows in its wake. Irrevocably, excuse me. For the sake of all who call ARZ home, we must put an end to Gaius's ambitions. But first, we have friends to rescue. Biggs, Wedge, and I will wait east of Chasm Sentry, just outside the Stronghold's patrol perimeter. Join us when you're ready. Oh, and don't forget to wear your disguise, or this will be the shortest rescue mission in history. Ooh, that was a dark tale. Alrighty. You can really feel Game of Thrones' influence on... It had a lot of influence on the storytelling of this game, especially into Heaven's Ward. Well, I'm not gonna put on the Imperial gear until I get there, as that has next to no defense. So it's just glamour. Mine, you stupid. Lantric mud puppy. Alright. What do you guys say to me, Sid? Put on my uniform? There we are. A patrol should be heading back to customary amendment now. So for God's sake, don your disguise. If you misplaced your disguise, hurry back to Reverend Tolls. Galma told me that he'd require some additional helms and robes for such an eventuality. Whatever you do, though, do it swiftly. We need you here in the Imperial uniform if this plan is to go to work. Nah, bruh. Don't you worry. I've got it. Now, why this would work with only... Like, do I really look like an Imperial now? Like, are these gloves standard issue? These wraps that I have around my hands? How about these leggings, huh? Is this Imperial standard issue? Couldn't give me the whole outfit. Like, look at them. They got it. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. This is gonna be a little bit... I don't have my body or my... So it's doing more damage to me now. There. Okay, let's go before it comes back. Before it respawns and I have to fight it again. Forgive me for saying so, but you cut quite a dashing figure in Imperial Black and Crimson. But now is not the time for jests. Looks like for some reason, it makes me look like I have a huge nose. Let's review the infiltration plan. Customs Sentry lies just beyond. A short while ago, an Imperial patrol left to do its rounds. Alphano and I will create a diversion out here and keep them occupied for as long as we are able. Meanwhile, the three of you will enter the stronghold, posing as the patrol returned from duty. Should Alphano and I prove less distracting than hoped, I will contact you via link pearl. Be ready to beat a hasty retreat. You guys couldn't wear your helms. You really need to wear your goggles right now. Wedge will lead the way in the Reaper. Stay close to him. And I hardly need to tell you this, but don't do anything suspicious. Oh, lest you wonder, Yida Ystola left shortly before you arrived. We had planned that they should linger in the vicinity to cover our retreat in the event that Alphano and I attract too much attention. But the approach of the Imperial vehicle forced us to improvise. Don't be too disappointed. They did at least leave a message for you. Something along the lines of, don't do anything reckless, if memory serves. Wise words. I think this whole thing is reckless, dude. I'm going in with just a helmet and a shirt. They're going in without their helms. This is reckless beyond belief. Alright, the Imperial Patrol should be returning any moment now. Do your best. You'd best be off. Good luck, Willa. May the 12 keep you. That's all it took, huh? Did that not notice that my arms... It's like, wait a minute, where are your gloves?
You have spirit. That I will allow. Yet you struggle to the benefit of none, least of all, yourself.
I got that kind of scarlet slap fight going on here.
This echo of yours intrigues us. We desire only to understand it, and for that we need your help. You wish to be rid of the icons, do you not?
Yes.
You would have saved yourself a great deal of torment had you accepted our aid from the beginning.
Kind of makes a point. You kind of see what they're doing at. Ooh. Not the midriff.
Tell me everything, and I shall end it quickly. Refuse, and though you beg for death, you shall not have it.
Oh, damn, they're gonna kill her?
Which will it be? As you wish, my dear Minfillia. Unpleasant though it will be for all concerned, you leave us no choice but to employ more rigorous methods of study.
Go on.
Be so kind as to deliver the prisoners to Castrum Meridianum.
Yes, milady.
Is that the one in northern Thailand? I'm guessing. It's like Minfillia. It's kind of like reverse Batman. She exposes her stomach to make it a target. It's like, boom. Like, oh, maybe I should have not do that. We're in. I'd best be back. I'd best get back to my duties. The supplies aren't going to move themselves, and neither are the prisoners. Come to that. Alright. I don't need to. I can just click this button now. Salute! Oh, my apologies. I didn't notice you there. I was so engrossed in my task. You'd be engrossed too, had the tribunus commanded you to arrange for the prisoners to be transported. What prisoners do I speak of? I mean, haven't you heard? Only the infamous Science of the Seventh Dawn, captured by the tribunus herself. If you don't believe me, have a look in the storage tower when next you pass that way. As if I didn't already have my hands full moving goods around, now I have to move people? I really need to ask for a transfer. Dude, you're not getting transferred out of the 14th. The 14th is a rogue Imperial Legion right now. They are acting without the Emperor's blessing. Gaius is just like, he's not gonna let it go. Wedge, what do you gotta say? How do I look, Willow? Do I cut an imposing figure as a Garlean soldier? Not really. Imperial Centurion. Castrum Sentry has been placed under high alert. Those found where they do not belong will similarly punished. Okay. How big's this over there? Okay. Part of the maintenance crew from Obsidians, are you? I do not know what they teach you over there, but an engineer does not exempt you from saluting your superiors. That's right, Rachel. We're gonna transport you to the live stream. So salute. That's a fine salute. Part of the maintenance crew from Obsidians, are you? Welcome to Castrum Sentry Engineer. What? Prisoners? Ah, you've heard the rumors then. Yes, they're being held in the storage tower, but I strongly suggest you pay them no mind. You were summoned here to work, not gawp at Orosia's defeated heroes. Now, show a bit of enthusiasm, or I'll have you reported. What a dick. I'm gonna still talk to you. What do you think you're doing? Get back to your station or we'll report you to the Centurion. What you working on there, Biggs? Security's tight, just as we expected. We're going to need a special key if we want to get past this bulkhead. And here comes the infamous Imperial Guard, who's a little bit love-struck. Shouldn't I be at my post? I suppose I should. But such things don't seem to matter anymore. I've fallen for one of the prisoners. She's all I can think about of late. Am I a deviant for wanting her to salute me? Well, if you want a Lalafell to salute you so bad, here we go. Greetings, comrade. Forgive me for asking, but you haven't visited the storage tower recently, have you? I only asked because I dropped something in there. And, who am I fooling? I've fallen for one of the prisoners, all right? I dare say you know the one I mean. Eh? The svelte blonde? Goddess, goodness, no! It's the Lalafell lass I'm smitten with. She's so adorable it hurts. I want to sweep her in my arms and squeeze her till my arms ache. What do you reckon it would take to convince the Centurion to lend me the key so I could see her? It's a joke, but in canon, like, a lot of people are attracted to Lalafells in this world. Like, Miqo'te has, like, a lot of suitors. You have this guy, like, falling for Tataru. It's like, you know, it's supposed to be a joke. Don't take it too seriously. But it is canon that Lalafell women are sought after. Okay, what do you have to say? What would that I could carry you in my arms. Alas, we aren't meant to be. Alright, you. Why are you not at your post? If you have business, salute me before opening your mouth. Alright, Brody. I'll salute you. Salute! What's this? You need access to the storage tower. What business have you there? On the Tribunal's behest, you say? That's highly irregular. But it would not do to make my lady wroth. Take my identification key. See it is returned when your errand is concluded. You stupid. Yeah, right? Potato's the new hourglass. It's nouveau riche. Yeah, some girls like that though, you know, it's thin on top, big hips, you know, that's actually a look for some girls, so just usually they're not the size of a I don't even want to say of a kid. Hey, I do not discriminate against Lalafells. I'm playing a Lalafell right now. So I am one with the Lalafell Brotherhood. Custom Sentry has been placed on alert. Damn, Theo. You're just gonna blast him like that, huh? You're just gonna smoke him like that. I should just stared at him and just punched him right in the crotch. Crotches are right Lalafell level. It always makes him extra dangerous. Security is tight. Yes. Imperial identification key. A thin, rectangular piece of what appears to be Surmet. Used to deactivate certain magic tech security terminals. There you go, bro. Dude, cut it out, man. Stop. You think an Imperial's gonna do that? Try to be more inconspicuous. Nodders. There's one piece of lore that I really like. It's like, why do the Imperials dress this way here? It doesn't look like let's look at, well, we could look at this Imperial right here. Like, that doesn't look particularly good. But the reason they're dressed this way is this is kind of how Eorzeans dress like, which is true, you know, given you just look around, look at the armor in early game. This is how Eorzeans dress. So it's the Imperial take on Eorzean style, because as you find out in Storeblood, Imperials try to dress similar to the regions that they take over, so kind of to show that, like, it's kind of a method of them being more accepted whilst maintaining the Imperial, like, pride, I guess. Like, yeah, we're Imperials, but hey, we're kind of like you, so submit to us. Okay, so what does the affable Imperial have to say? The prisoners, they're being held in the storage tower, as you should know, soldier. Yes, yes. Nothing to say, let's go. This is one of my least favorite, well, it was at least one of my least favorite duties. Because single player duties, because you had to go find those stupid like shield generators. It took me forever to find them the first time I did it. I was just wailing away. I didn't even notice. I was just like not hurting the Miqo'te for so long. No. Minfillia and the rest. Thank goodness they're safe. I'm the one you want. Leave the others be. If you harm my friends, I swear I shall take my own life, and you shall answer to your mistress. Daru, we must do something. We risk letting the entire castrum know we're here. Aye, you're right. We may not get a better chance. Just nod. Ah, he's right. Let's go in a blazing. This is the 3rd squadron. What is it? A Reaper? Seized when? And this came to light only now? Good point. It should have came to light a lot sooner than this. The culprits will have left a trail. Take as many men as you need and scour the area. I want that Reaper found. Now's our chance. Hey, you wanted this Reaper, right? What the? Strike my last! Eliminate the intruders! See, he looks at the side. He goes, wait a minute! That's the Reaper! That one has graffiti on it! Seriously, guys, they bring in a Miqo'te armor and you go, okay, fight them. I'll give you, your loyalty is something. Can I free them? Can I free you, Raze, right now? Yes, I can. I can untie you and you can help me. I never done this before. You motherfucker. Okay. This guy wants to die first, I see. Oh wait, can I put you to sleep? I can put him to sleep, haha. What? I can't untie them? Seriously? You try to lure me in with... God, you guys are getting wrecked over here. Good lord, you think a magic tech armor would make short work of these guys? Look how low they are. I wonder if I would have failed that duty if they died. If I didn't save them. Okay, can I switch out of this armor now? That's not helping me in any way.
Willa, I was so scared. It was foolish of you to come here. You might have been killed. But thank you. I shudder to think what might have happened had you not arrived when you did.
I say, did you not see Thancred anywhere? I'm beginning to fear for the fellow.
To linger here shall yield us no answers. Let us away ere the window to our liberty closes shut.
Alright, can I... Nope.
What did you say? Escaped? Then recapture them. Fail, and I shall have your head. And what have we here? Oh yeah, showdown. The Tribunus herself, just as you said. You have an eye of a...
I know that... I should know what that... ARR. I know that's like one of the... It's in every Final Fantasy, but I just see it. I don't know how to say it. Ahriman? Ahriman?
Yida. Well, she's kind of hard to miss in that showy armor of hers. Accursed scions. How did you slip our defenses? With unexpected ease, truth be told. There's a chance to be a commotion outside the castrum walls, which allowed us to avail ourselves of comforts of your vehicle. Yestella's just being polite. That was one of the most uncomfortable things I've ever stowed away in. It's no wonder they call it... It's called the Phantom Train. No passenger would be seen dead on it.
Ahriman. I think that's like, I know I've heard other people say it sometimes. Ahriman. Probably. Most likely. Maybe.
So you scuttled amidst the freight, like the vermin you are. I shall be sure to have words with our rat catcher. Such negligence is unforgivable. That is far from your most pressing concern. First, you must answer for your own wrongdoings, Livia Sasjunus. 'Twas you who led the raid on the Waking Sands. You who butchered unarmed men and women for the crime of being unworthy of capture. You killed our friends. We'll never forgive you. Nor shall we suffer your plague, Eorzea. Nor shall we suffer you to plague Eorzea a day longer. We take you to your guard. More intruders! Protect the Tribunus! Confound it. Yida, with me.
That's a badass move though that Livia did, like the punch and then but I've got a gun attached to my arm. Boom. Arrest them.
Where is His Excellency? In the hangar, my lady. In discussion with our guests.
You think she wouldn't call anyone but the Emperor himself Excellency? But you know how she feels towards Gaius. Maybe she just raises him up.
Alert him at once.
Yes, my lady. Unless she's referring to Passing, which I highly doubt.
No. No, no, no! There they are! Fan out and surround them! Must protect Tataru. Biggs, I'm going in. See everyone to safety.
Dude, you nearly got creamed by 2-on-2. Going 4v1.
No, Wedge, don't do it.
It's already done. Look at the Lalafells.
Oh no, Willa. Hold them off. I'll look after Minfillia and Tataru.
Can I please switch out of this gear? Let me see if I can do it. I should have switched out immediately when I got in. Yes, thank God. Okay, let's do it. Take care of you first. Alright. And the infiltration is shielded by energies. It's not its own. Whatever's generating that shield must be near. Find it, Willa. See, I'm glad they have that, like, character saying that stuff now, like, very visibly, because usually it would just be a little green text down here, and I did not know that to find, like, a shield generator. Okay, you're probably the one guarding it, yep. Okay, the Vanguard is now vulnerable. Damn, Papa Limo. Put in that work. They're coming from the direction Biggs came from. That doesn't look good. Alright. Alright, I accidentally brought one over to me. Oh, I didn't. Good. Give him the book. Smack. Alright, I got one down, right? Wow, that one's still vulnerable, so take care of this one. And there's the other one. Back. Isn't it the same place? No, it's not. Alright. A new design? Oh, is this the first time that we see a Magitech Colossus? Is that supposed to be like a new thing? All right. Wary the unknown foe. So that's a Colossus, is it? Or like a colossal waste of iron. All right. Bro, what?
Take the leader. Kill the rest.
Even me? You're still using
What the?
astrologian abilities here.
The Astola! Pray, forgive us our delay.
I wish they would animate us doing stuff like that. I know it would be harder, but why not? Why can't the Warrior of Light ever, like, really fight? Because you would have to animate every job, I suppose. That would just be... you would have to do it for every new job, too, because you could do New Game Plus. But I want to see it.
Ida!
What took you so long?
Well, it's nice to see you too.
The reunion must wait.
Just fireball to the face. Good on you, Papa.
Right. First things first.
Yes, let's get back to being heavily outnumbered.
Would it be the first? And certainly won't be the last if I have anything to say about it.
You ditched your Magitech armor. Fool of a Lalafell.
Man, I love that line. Fool of a Lalafell.
Well, excuse me. She's all yours if you think you can do any better.
I love my Lalafell, how he
There's no one
looks.
in there.
That sleepy-eyed, like, huh?
This is Sid. Can you hear me? I need you to count to 5, then jump. Understood?
I just dark thoughts. Like Sid is nowhere near here. Just jump.
1,
Don't let them take you alive.
2,
3,
5.
4.
Just me. I don't say nothing. I said jump at 5, not 4. You jumped too soon. I thought, didn't they name that Magitech Maggie?
I know not which is more pitiful.
Like, did they skip that part? I thought they officially named it Maggie before before giving it. Am I making this up? Am I like having a Mandela effect here? Having mocapped animations in a job quest would be cool, but later job quests get split into roles, right? Haven't gone that far. Yeah, that's what I hear too, and that I think they try to, at level 80, you get like a final send-off for each of the job quests before like never having to do a job quest again. But yeah, they should have done it at least once. You don't remember? Oh man, maybe I'm making it up. I thought this like Maggie the Magitech armor, like I thought that was, they named her, like, because Wedge says like, oh, and I'll give her a name and da da da. Like, I wish I had my own Magitech armor. I'd polish her and give her a name. I swore that Wedge named the Magitech armor Maggie. Anyway, maybe they'll come back. I don't know.
Or the masses that clamor for their implausible panaceas.
You should get that checked out, guys.
I see that which they cannot. This realm founders for want of a ruler with true power. The power to cast down icons.
So the wiki says it's named Maggie, so I'm not going crazy then. But maybe they cut it out. I don't know. Like, when else would they have a chance to name it? Unless it's after this and Wedge says like, oh, Maggie's gone. Magitech. Magitech. Nice. Okay.
If you continue to deny this truth, it is the people who will suffer. Embrace reason.
I like Maguias. He's, though he has this like kind of mustache twirling voice in A Realm Reborn, I see where he's coming from. He's a good villain.
What in the seven hells? Oh no. It's here.
They're so scared of it.
They finished it. Ultima weapon.
Seemed pretty finished last time we saw it, but I guess you weren't there, Minfillia.
So it has a name.
It is a relic of ancient Alag, excavated from its resting place deep beneath Alamigo. The Alagans used it to crush primal and foe alike, and now the Garleans mean to do the same.
Damn you, Gaius! Look! There! Beside the Black Wolf!
Now this is a little bit more concerning.
An Ascian!
It's like, what? A Gassian here too?
An overlord, no less. His garb attests to that.
You seem to know a lot, Alphino. You smarty pants.
La Habrea. It could only be him.
You guys know a lot about these guys. I guess they've been around for a while. Historians would tell you. Sacred.
He was La Habrea? No. No, this cannot be.
But it is. Now he's just aura farming. He just shoots a beam across the rocks. Explosions. Like, check this out.
Thancred! No!
What was the point in showing us? I guess to kind of hurt the spirits. Like, your friend is now my vessel. Ha ha ha. You guys probably want to give up now, don't you? Sucks to be you.
that time, the enemy was beside me, and I never even suspected.
I mean, I forgot. We established when Thancred was possessed. It was like, he's like, oh, something's come to my attention. He says that.
And to think that it was I who suggested that Thancred investigate the Asians. How could I have been so blind?
I think it's because he was investigating them that he got possessed, Alphino. I think you got your order of events a little mixed up.
Small wonder the enemy knew our every move, and where to find us. Confound it all! No, this is not the time for self-doubt. The Alliance leaders staked their hopes on the Scions, but now they believe us all dead or missing. When they learn of the Empire's new weapon, we cannot be certain what they will do. We must go and offer them what assurances we can that defeat is not inevitable.
Cryle, this is Minfillia.
The situation
I
may
am
have
in
taken
some
an
haste,
ill
so
turn.
forgive me if I seem-
Whoa, Cryle!
The item I requested. Is it ready? Wonderful.
Sorry, I'm listening to what she's...
Yes, but we need it urgently. How soon can it be delivered?
I'm listening to Minfillia here. Okay, she's...
I'm in your debt, my friend.
But yeah, this is when Cryle is first mentioned. Casey.
But the battle is far from over. And so long as we stand together,
I'm trying to think of what
shall
item
never
she's
be hope of
referring to. Like, what item she needs.
the people of Eorzea falter for want of such hope. Let us provide it. Let us bear to them the tidings that the Scions of the Seventh Dawn are returned. Matters are coming to a head. I hope we can count on you.
Talking to me? Talking to me, Alphino? Your manservant? Your... as you refer to me? Yeah, I guess I'll
My
do it.
regards to grandfather. I am ready. Let us pay a visit to the Council of the Alliance leadership.
I'm guessing by grandfather she means Kryle's adopted father, the one in charge of the Baldessian sons of Bald... what are they called? Sons of... something, the Baldessian something, you know. It's like, your grandfather's Alan Megan. Hells take the Black Wolf and his new toy. Rawr! Rally all available forces. I want them ready to move upon my word. And relay to Salfershin the order to sail. That is all. Yeah, it's like, it's kind of like she like, you don't want us to hear what she's saying? Like name dropping Cryle and ordering an item, which I'm still trying to process in my head what item she's thinking of. Like, did you get that item I wanted? We need it now. I'm like, what item does Minfillia need? Anyway, the Maelstrom stands ready. What of the flames? Ready as we'd like to be. I need only give the word to the Ivy. I mean, Rowley. Has there been no word from Ishgard? Nope. The dragons have got their tongues. Silent to the last. I was unwise to hope for better. What could we stir the Archbishop to open his holy mouth if not this? And if he claims the fury of his god, 'tis a bad comedy. Ishgardian's like, nah, we got Ascians here. They're telling us what to do.
The Holy See has made its choice. We will proceed without its cooperation. I believe we're all acquainted with the terms of the Black Wolf's ultimatum. We must agree upon a course of action, not less than that. Not less than the fate of Eorzea hangs upon the decision of this council.
Van Balsar claims to wield the power to smite primals.
Should we yield to him, he pledges to rid the realm of its false gods, yet offer resistance, and he swears that we shall share the primal's fate. Pardon me, my bluntness, but I not like these choices. There is too great a decision for any one nation to make alone. Choose we surrender or resistance, we must answer as one. For it but one surrenders, the rest shall surely fall. Let us pray for the wisdom to do right by all our peoples.
Dylan, this is my first time catching you playing this character. Do you plan on doing raids or side content, or are you strictly going through the required story content until you die? Mostly required story content, but that includes Crystal Tower. So, Ancient Flare and World of Darkness, Dooms are going to be a slight issue there, along with Curtain Call, should we make that mistake. But also, I do plan, if there is a glamour that I want in optional content, I will plan on getting it. So I might do some optional dungeons depending on glamour. As to if I get to Heavensward, I don't really have a plan to do the Shadow of Mach, but it's not that hard, so I might. And again, I'll look at the glamours and see if I want anything. I do not think even if I make it to... Unless I make it to the end of Stormblood, I might start doing really harder content, like Return to Evelise. Like, I die in the Evelise raids all the time, but for now, I'm planning on kind of playing this smart, like, legitimately trying to do as much content, like, without dying. Like, and I will do like Armvale and Zeme Darkhold and Cutter's Cry once I level up my Grand Company. So there will be some side content done, but mostly I'm trying to play it as a legit hardcore run, and I'm trying to play it smart and safe rather than reckless for the lulls. Because, then it ends. Then I don't know, I might continue streaming, but I probably will stop streaming once I do this until I have like a plan about like what I could showcase and stuff. So yeah, look forward to it. But I'm doing Cape West. I thought I'd get to Cape Westwind today, but obviously I haven't, because this is towards the end of the stream. In fact, as soon as I talk to Minfillia, I will be calling it a day. But let's get it done first. Okay, it's Taro. Oh, she's singing. Deep in the desert of my heart, a lonely flower blooms, yearning for a heaven above to quench my thirst for you. Tra-la-la-la. What are you singing? Why are you singing? Oh, Willa. I hope my singing doesn't bother you. I'm rather fond of this little ditty. It reminds me of home. So, you're Uldian? Because you're in the desert? You're right here. We're in Ulda.
Once the people of Eorzea learn of the signs of the Seventh Dawn have returned, they will surely rally to our cause. We need only sound the clarion call. You know what? I haven't done this all stream today. But it's time to learn a new word, everybody. I almost went through the whole thing without it. But
Clarion.
clarion, which means loud and clear. A clarion call to resistance. So it seems to have some sort of kind of resistance vibe, because that's even the example sentence mentioned it. So let me go ahead and snip this. Clarion. Let me get it up on the screen. Let me save it to my little dictionary folder. Clarion. All right, let's put it up. We almost went through the whole stream without a new word, but we got one. Clarion. Yeah, I mean, there'll be more stakes. It's just I don't want to take unnecessary risks, but I will be going like through Armvale and Zime, Darkhold, and Hunter's Cry eventually. And I have to do the Alliance raid, and I do have to do the hard version of the trials. So like Titan was such a nerve-wracking thing doing it normal. I'm gonna have to do it hard. Hopefully people, I won't be with complete newbies to that and they'll know what to do, but yeah, that'll be something. Anyway, let's get rid of this. And let's finish this up. So, let's finish up the stream. Thank you, Alphano, for that new word. Clarion, loud and clear. Be more clarion. Use that word in your daily lives. Impress somebody. Wedge, what do you got to say? What do you think, Willa? Was she impressed? Do you think she might consider, No, I don't know, Wedge. What do you think she'll consider? What, going out with you? Well, why don't you go ask her, huh? That wasn't all how I expected things to play out. But at least we escaped with our lives. Sorry we had to resort to such dramatic methods to escape. Things escalated so quickly that Alphino and I saw no other alternative. Alright, let's finish this quest. Not you, Tadaro. There you go. Minfillia. Thancred's plight troubles us all, yet we cannot allow anything to come between us and our goal. So long as Ultimate Weapon exists, Eorzea will never know peace. Let us go to the Alliance leaders, Willa, and help them make the right decision. Alright. That's where I'm going to leave it for today. So the Lalafell lived, everyone. The Lalafell lived another week. Let me turn off the music here. Let me get my little Lalafell step dance going. Let's get my iCam going. So yes, sorry, I vastly underestimated how long it would take me to do the dailies, and overestimated how long I underestimated that, and I underestimated how long it would take me to get to Cape Westwood. But now I'm very close to Cape Westwood, so next week, I've never done the solo Cape Westwood. I hear it's actually difficult this time, so will be prepping for it. And yeah, but until next week, I hope everybody has a wonderful weekend. It's really hot where I am. I hope you stay cool. Yes, hope you have a wonderful week. And
yeah, next week, Cape Westwind, and I'll see you next week, hopefully, and in the world of tomorrow.